Hi guys, this is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to my channel if you have yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work, connect the dot. An epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, please consider supporting my work. All the links are at the bottom of the description. Fuggles! It's a fuggler. Go to my link section. I don't know, YouTube, Zoom, and everything else has been messing up. I don't know about you guys. Chicken! Buck buck! I can't even get an introduction in because his camera's going banana nuts. You don't need to see up my nose, do you now? Chicken buck buck. Oh boy. Hang on, guys. Maybe that works. It did. Oh, my condolences to you, Miss Sid. Praying for you. But if you go in my link section, actually, Divine Sunflower Tarot, her link is there. Go check out her channel. She does phenomenal work. I love her oracle card readings and her tarot card readings and just all the other channels she has. Go check her out. Phenomenal. Because the people that I support usually support me, and we like to share that love. And usually what I like is top notch. So go check it out, guys. Um, my website, AllyKatCreations211.com, is where you can see all my beautiful artwork, pyramid skulls, paint and sip paintings, drawings, all kinds of beautiful things that are there. Go check it out because if you want something, you got to email me privately. Thank you. I have channel memberships, 3D and 4D. You guys get emojis, oracle card readings, like a full hour plus of just members and me doing a video. It's great. I have raffles, and once in a while I'll do a raffle. And if you're so lucky, you guys, 3D gets 1 free entry and 4D gets 2 free entries. And it's a really fun way to give back to this channel and to all of you that support me. 4D gets to work with me on my coursework, and why not? It's fun. It's quantum mechanics and science and spirituality. It's really fun. And everybody thus far that's in the 4D has given me wonderful and fantastic advice or just some feedback, which is constructive. And I thank you for that. Thank you, guys. I'll get into all the energies because what the F? But we have our beautiful Sid Divine Sunflower Tarot. Please go check out her channel. Beautiful, beautiful messages she gives during the day. I get her shorts popping up. It's just great. She goes live. Go look at her. Watch her. Arnie has oracle cards. We have Fluid Pour Patriot, Mr. Mrs. and Mr. the Foxy Mama. They just got back to me. Happy incarnation anniversary. They're celebrating some days of incarnation today. So happy birthday to Fluid Pour Patriot, Miss Lisa and Greg. Woo! That was the wrong one. Yikeramas. So go definitely check out some of my beautiful things I offer on my channel. More is incoming. I'm excited. Hi, Miss Ashmaya, who made my day today even better. I finally got her package. Finally, I think customs busted it. But thank you so much for the birthday presents. You rock, girl. She made me a shamrock. This Irish little lass right here is in heaven. Look how awesome. It's a chamois. Hi, Charlene. Hi, Scott. Yeah, this is Miss Charlene. Hi, El Sunray. I'm catching up on chat. Hi, Miss Sparky. Yes, I had to email. I tried getting in touch with Walter all week because he like sometimes he'll watch a video and leave a comment. Oh my goodness, this damn thing. It's something upgraded in Zoom and I'm going to flip out. Hi. Hey. Forget I had to bring Fogler down. This is AllyKat. They have names. I don't know which one this is, but look at this. It's a fugly. I Fuggles. It's Fuggler. They're these creepy things, and I like creepy things. They're unique and different, and it makes me happy. So we're going with it. With the week that I just had, holy moly, mother of, I need a career pivot. I need a lot of things actually. Fuggler. I highly they have the cats version of them. I'm gonna look for them. The gas station literally down the road has them. I had a picture with my birthday thing up there with Mr. Kitty Cat and wow, just exciting. Just exciting. But the weekend I just had was funky and Fuggler and Freya were entertaining my hug cuddle need. I just literally read what Alexander Quinn wrote, and it matches everything that I've been going through physically. Physically. I don't know about you guys. You got to let me know because you guys usually kind of tell me you also are having similar issues. Work has been overwhelmingly draining. Now, Allison is in the change, the female midlife crisis, the midlife of, things are changing within me. So, yes, I could equate, well, Allison, you're crazy. That's not ascension symptoms. That's not a shift. That's just your body changing. Okay, it's still a shift. I almost passed out walking the kids yesterday to the gym to be dismissed. I almost dropped and I don't know what I did and it like I snapped out of it, but like I felt like I walked into a whole new paradigm. My ears, I get that, once in a while you see me do this and put my ear in it, like it's been non-stop. I had a brutal headache yesterday. Not so much nauseated or anything, but my equilibrium has been on and off. Today I had a restful day, but then I get these waves of like I feel off and I feel like I'm being knocked off my feet. Emotionally, emotionally, I need a hug. Um, the last week the kids have been batshit crazy. Besides getting like, I don't know what my shins look like, but the black and blues that my body is probably occurring in the last week is probably brutal. Scratching, I had my face was scratched up. My arms have been scratched up. Just really, really bad week with the kids. And it's not, look, the kids are acting out. Obviously, if I'm feeling it, they're feeling it too, and they don't know how to tell you that they're off and to do something to help them. But it's been honestly, I don't know for you guys, but this week has been fucking crazy. I'm like, oh, it's at my birthday. Yay. And I had a really great birthday. Yay. And now I feel a little bit of the momentum starting to crawl. I'm feeling the 6 planets, 7 planets alignment. I'm like, yeah, what am I going to motivate myself to get done? And this whole week, it said, fuck you, bitch. You're not getting much done. Yeah. Like, hi, Hazel. I literally, and mind you, my kids are not heavy. They're tiny. They're 3, 4, 5 years old. And most of them know how to do a lot by themselves, like walking. Like, I only carry two children because they're super tiny and they are everywhere. If you don't hold on to them, they don't hold on, they just run off and they're really fast. And I'm really fast too, but like my body's been feeling off this week and I don't want to hurt myself. So I held one of them, but I put her down and I just felt like I was going to drop. Like I felt and normally I know when my lightheadedness or like I get dizzy, and I didn't really, I'm not really dizzy. I just feel like something knocked the fuck out of me and I want to go down. Thankfully, I can recuperate myself from that, but it happened at least the last week, 5 to 6 times. And emotionally on in the funk. I'm in the funk. I don't know why I'm in the funk. I have a couple of reasons to be in funk, right? Privately, funk. Like I needed a good cry yesterday. Didn't really happen. I have not been sleeping. Barely. If I sleep 4 hours, I'm great. It's been crazy. And you want to know what? Yesterday, oh, I felt this. I fucking felt this. I felt that. I felt that. All of this, I felt that. Holy shit, I fucking felt that. I don't know if you guys felt that yesterday. Today, we have been integrating. Look at the grid. We're integrating a lot of this energy today. It's not really spiky spikes, and it's not really overwhelm, but it's gridding even further down now. Meaning you got the light downloads from space, the little guys upstairs sending us information. You got Earth Day, happy Earth Day, we'll get there. We got the energy coming up. We're trying to ground and things are densifying. So what your higher self and all the higher density forms of you were doing up there, it's starting to collapse. This merger of your higher self to you, if you chose a timeline to jump on, I feel like that's what's knocking into me. And it's not necessarily, I'm sad or depressed or any of that. I just like emotionally need to purge and I just don't know how because the crying doesn't want to come out. I don't know if I'm angry. I mean, I need change and I need it soon, but my gosh. Woo! Summer vacation's 2 months. It doesn't feel like we're like, oh, next year when the kids come back. I'm like, it's 2 months. What are you talking about? We end May 30th, I think, is my last day. So I have like a month left of work. And literally, I go back in August if I choose to go back. I'm really reconciling with myself what I need to do because this is not sustaining. None of this is sustaining. I love my job. Like I said, I love these kids, but next year it's going to get even worse. And I don't know if I want to stick around for that. because of the way things are being managed and how we're not getting supported the way I believe we should. Okay, back to the Schumann residence. Frequencies are high right now. They're at 8.12. Fuck. I'm going to be spinning out a lot. Yeah, it is a lifetime. And they're not offering, and I wish they would, but now they're talking about that's a magnetic field, guys. That's a lot. That's some heavy energy there. There's a lot going on. So they're talking about extended school. And I'm like, wait, well, what? You guys never put that out in an email. Who's getting benefit to that? Who's going to benefit? Am I going to be able to work this summer? I would. Why can't I get that program? I don't like it. I don't know. This system sucks and it needs to go down like and fast. But I don't control those things. This is CCOR1, background subtracted corona, used for CME solar wind monitoring. Oh, Allison, it's us. It's a comet. Sure it is. In 3D. Sure. This is a coronagraph, wider field. The sun is saying, high blaze of glory. I'm ripping shits and I'm going high. It's Fat Finger Friday. I like that. El Sunray. Okay, we're gonna go there. We're going there, El Sunray. We're going there. We're going there. Batshit crazy time. It's batshit crazy time. Because I don't care if I get fired. Not just the sun going, hey, you need more photonic consciousness, and let's expand you even more. We knew this was coming, guys. We did. It's not just that it's going to be in bursts and waves. And we're uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable. But the veil is fucking lifting. The veil is lifting. Veil lifting, lifting, lifting. We recall a few weeks ago, I said I had an incident with the child that I had to remove something off child. Said child has been clear. Demons been cleared. I exorcise the demons. I'm not an exorcist, by the way. But I can do that stuff sometimes, once in a while, maybe. I don't know. And I have a said child. Oh, maybe another one. They're jumping in the kids. I had to pray over that child quietly. Um, and do some calling in of a lot of different things. And child, it can articulate to you that it's not that like the child is not them. Child can articulate very well spoken, very smart child. One of the few that can actually speak in my room. And child could tell you that I'm not that person, I'm someone else. Okay, who? And I got a name out of that child the other day, and it's the archangel that runs through one of them that runs through me, and the light one. So we don't know what's going on. Obviously, it's a young child, but there could be some other things, right? But whoa, it's like I'm being tested for sure. But I'm hoping that I'm helping these kids, and I don't get fired for doing that. And I don't care if I do. They're not doing a service to alleviate any of the crap anyway. And they're jumping into the most vulnerable population, and that's children that have issues. And not just like delays in autism, I'm not talking just with them. Kids who have lived and had trauma, they're jumping into them. And I could see big differences in certain children recently. And even in like my throwing the axe video, like you can hear something dark. There was some orbs. Orbs doesn't necessarily mean it's good. I didn't feel anything around me. I felt very happy and very entertained. So I'm okay. But my effing goodness, the insanity this last week. And I don't know how to rectify. The methods I would use and what I would do, it's stuff like I can't do per se. Okay. So let's get into some poppy things about school. Today I went in to help another classroom because I didn't have kiddos today. I had a lot of cleaning. And so I went into a special ed second and third grade room, and I did what's called a living drawing. And I'm gonna see if I could find the picture of me. Here, I'm gonna stop sharing. So I did that on the board. I started with the tree and I said, you're gonna make a line and a line. Let's make a U and a U and a W over here and a V over here, and let's make some squiggles. And the kids had to color it in and draw it. And it was really fun. And that's me with my I have to get something done with this hair. I look like an old lady. Yikes. But that's me at the board drawing in the classroom today. My hair is super thin and I don't know what to do. And I don't want it short, so I don't know what kind of hairstyle I need. Yeeps, I don't know. I don't know. But that was today. And thank you to Miss Yaporski who took the picture. I was in her classroom and we had a really fun day. Yeah, emotionally wonky. Um, like on the verge of crying, feeling off, feeling like I'm stepping into something. What? Um, I don't know what's going on the something algorithmically changed in YouTube. Zoom just updated itself in a weird form. I don't know if I like it. Holy crap. Holy crap. We're gonna read some good stuff. Because why not? And today I was gonna go early. I was gonna go at 4 o'clock. But I'm like, oh, I got a lot going on this weekend. I have to clean, laundry, bedding, yard work, getting more images for the book that I'm creating, and then sending out and seeing if I can get to the post office. I have to go to the library and drop off the fee. I have to fill out this paperwork and give it to them. Um, so yeah, I got things to do. I got things to do. And we're getting storms once again. And if anybody was in we're in Oklahoma, somewhere in Oklahoma got hit devastatingly by a tornado yesterday. My God, my thoughts are with you. April 24th, that's today. There's something you've been holding. And yes, it's true. You see it clearly. Somewhere along the way, it felt safer to keep it inside than to let it move through you into the world. So you sat with it, turned it over quietly until you understood it fully. And now it's time to say it, not softened, not edited into something easier to receive, clearly, directly, as it is. Your voice doesn't just express where you are, it moves you forward. Every truth spoken draws a line in clarity. And clarity has a way of reorganizing everything around it. Relationships, dynamics, what you're available for, what you've done, the internal work. Now it becomes something expressed. Expression isn't exposure, it's alignment. What you've been holding has already changed you. Now let it change the room. Yeah, I don't know if I like that if I fall and drop on the floor. Say what's true without apology. Your voice was never the problem, the hesitation was, and it's done. Ta-da! Enid, thank you, Scott. Enid, I bet you right now, max velocity is probably on. I'm gonna mute 2 seconds. Max velocity is on. And I don't mind Ryan Hall, y'all. I still watch him too. I don't know, Max's feed sometimes fudges out on me. So I swap between the two. But yikes, Oklahoma and Auntie Amy, I hope you're safe. Auntie Amy is in a safe, I think a safer part of Oklahoma, but and then we are getting storms too. Supposedly. Sunday and Monday. Not happy about it. So if you and we had a tornado warning in middle Indiana earlier too. Like what the fuck? I'm supposed to get thunderstorms tonight, but that's about it. I don't know. It's always raining here. Every time I turn the corner to go like do my lawn, it's so saturated with water. I don't know what to do. My lawnmower's it doesn't suck, but it's not working properly. And I'm not throwing my back out. It hurts enough at the moment. My back has been killing me. I like this. Hang on. The waiting room. You've been sitting in since 2020. Just called your name. Hello. The delay you've been navigating wasn't a denial. It was a protection. The universe wasn't making you wait to be cruel. It was waiting for you to outgrow the version of yourself that would have sabotaged the very thing you've been praying for. As we moved into this final weekend of April, the frequency is shifting because Uranus is finally completing its 7-year journey through Taurus. And now, happy Taurus season to all of you Taurians. A lot of placements in my chart, Taurus has. The doors that remained locked since 2020 are finally swinging open because you are no longer the person who needs a map to navigate them. You have the maturity to hold what is coming, the wisdom to cherish it, and the strength to stay. Trust the timing. What arrives now is finally built to last. I sure damn fucking hope so. Like Aries season, I think a lot of us Aries ended a 40-year cycle, which was like half my entire life of fucking bedlam. And this is like more bedlam. Sad. I want to have a happy ending. And I'm doing everything I can to try to create that. And it seems like it's not all warm and fuzzy. And sometimes I just want it to be. Blessings, friends. I might have to redo my chat. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna have to refresh my chat. Give me 2 seconds, guys. See, there's some funk going on today. Some funky funk. Hi, you beautiful souls. Hi, all of you watching. Thank you for watching. Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype any one of my videos. After this live is over, the link section, go check it out. We got Divine Sunflower Tarot. Miss Sid herself is in the chat. She has a phenomenal channel. Go check her out. We have Arnie Layton, who has beautiful, amazing oracle decks for sale. He has uploaded some new music videos that look and seem and listen to them. They're phenomenal. And it's Fluid Pour Patriot. I don't know if it's Greg or Lisa's birthday, but happy incarnation anniversary. I just had you in text. Getting your address again. Because I have a book somewhere. I've been trying to clean up and reorganize my life. And I don't know where the book is, so I have to just rely on my phone. So yeah, I got their address and they'll be getting their candle. Hopefully I can go tomorrow to the post office. And Ashmaya sent her beautiful second place raffle winnings to Scott, so he'll be getting his little painting. And I'm just excited to be able to do that again. That makes me happy. I enjoy that stuff. So thank you guys. But back to the energy of funkiness. I really hope what I just read is something that I'm gonna walk into. I am really. That's right. Allison's in brain fog land too. Emotionally, I almost dropped and fainted a few times this week. I felt my very dysregulated. Um, Emotionally like done. I couldn't even cry. I wanted to cry yesterday, couldn't cry. The kids beat the fuck out of me during the week. I had an overload of like insanity go on, and I just overwhelmed. That's like the 3D word I can use to equate what was going on in my system. Overload. And at least I got Fuggler to hug because I need a hug. But I don't have those things at my disposal. So I got a Fuggler and I have a Freya. But Freya's upstairs. She's been perched at the window watching the birdies. This is from Live in Frequency. You did not wait for this frequency. You returned to it. You did not wait for this frequency. You returned to it. This is not who you become after healing. This is who you always were before the wound covered it. The trust before the abandonment. The worth before the criticism. The aliveness before the shaming. The openness before the betrayal. The being before the performing. None of it was ever destroyed. All of it was waiting in your cells, in your body, in the places you stopped allowing yourself to feel. The original signal is a structured somatic journey back to the frequency you were born broadcasting. Your body remembers it. It has always remembered it. Come home. I need to come home. Monkey butt. It's just it's like this week, you can't get upset with children who can't control themselves. Um you have to have patience too, and it's really difficult when you're getting hit and you can't do anything besides hold the child and hope that they don't knock your teeth literally out of my face. Um and of course it's painful. A kid's hurt. And I just this whole week has been, and it's not my teacher and my other para also got it's not just Allison's like getting beat and no one else in my room is. Like we had a really rough week. We had like a new kid start. He's cute as a button. But it's like a lot, and it's the end of the year, and it's just like a lot of things are compiling up. And today, me and my teacher were like, we really need to figure out um like what's going to happen and if I'm coming back next year. I don't know what I'm doing. And if I do come back, I don't really know how I'm going to handle my mouth because I have a big one, and I'm not softening myself up anymore. This year didn't even end, but I really had a good day today. Like the morning was a little rough, but I went to Target yesterday. There was a woman that I work with. She's a little older than me. She's 5 years older than me. And she's like, Allison, I recommend this drink. I know that you're into the health thing and but you're very careful, but I'm gonna tell you this drink really worked for me. And I'm like, okay, tell me. She's like, it's calm water. Now I'm like, is it sparkling water? Like, what is this? She was like, it's really good. You got to find it. So I didn't realize that I did pass it in the store. I didn't look on the app or anything to what it is. So I might have to go back on my travels tomorrow. It's like melatonin. It's better than melatonin. It calms you down. And it's supposed to help be a sleep helper, but it a lot of people have recommended this to me. So I'm gonna try it. It doesn't hurt to try things. And while I was there looking for this drink, I picked up a few things. Um, I needed to get out. It was nice to get to Target. I wanted to find that water. I didn't know how I was gonna feel, like especially after the day I had yesterday. I needed to do some like distraction, because I was really upset and angry and emotionally drained. And then it got worse when I got home. It didn't get any better. It just made everything got like amplified by 10 yesterday when I got home. So I'm kind of happy I went to Target. I was also looking for a new comforter, like a summer comforter. I have two beds and they have the same comforter because I just swap them out, clean one and clean the other, clean one, clean the other. Um, and then I got throws, like the blankies for the winter, but not for the summer. So I was looking to see if I could find an inexpensive, it's just me and the cat comforter that she won't rip up. Holy crap. I don't like any of it. I might have to try Walmart. And I'm not a Walmart. Like I get it. Like there's some stuff I get out of there, but so we'll see what happens. But I had a good Target walk. Anybody have those? Like seriously. And I'm not discriminating against men. I think females have an app to go shopping. I know men do the shopping thing too. Um, Sometimes, and I can spend, sometimes I just like going and walking and looking. I got for the kiddos more water bottles. So we're not supplied with shit in my room. I rather wash because I have bubbles. I have soap and dish soap and I wash all the stuff that we reuse with the kids. They're not giving me paper cups. I have to buy the fucking trash bags so that I don't have to smell shitty diapers all day. It's one thing you gotta change it. I have no problem doing that. But then it's another that it lingers in your room all day. No, thank you. So I had to buy some garbage bags and some other things for my room. Uh so I there was a purpose of me going. Because Target sometimes is inflated prices. But like have you guys ever just gone? I would actually I might do this. I might just go to the mall. We have a mall over here just to walk and window shop. I Oh, that's awesome. I mean, I'm not going like if I see a deal and I see something that I absolutely like toilet paper and like garbage bags and stuff, I'll buy it if it's on sale and it's a good price. But everything's so inflated. But I just like, when I'm at a mall or I'm in the store, I kind of get into a zone of meditation. I don't know why. And then, I'm just seeing the things that I can use and get rid of some stuff. It's a lot. Um, but I really just wanted to, I really went there for the water because everybody was convincing me it's good. And I could definitely use that at night. And a lot of people have been like, "Oh, you're drinking coffee." Like I only have 2 cups of coffee, one in the early morning and one in the afternoon. Like now, that's it. And the bubbly, the soda, 1 can. A bad day too, but I'm drinking water in between all of it, and water just it keeps it colder in here. I love when people are just so blatantly blunt. So ChatGPT also changed when I've been putting in the goddess, like, and trying to get me to, whatever it did, I don't like it. So I don't think I'm doing those again. I have to shift that. Like, so the other day I looked down and I'm like, I need a new doormat. Um, I don't know if I could clean the one that I have. I don't have a power washer, and my hose in the front of my house does not work. So I'm like, do I want to purchase a new one? And they're not expensive, but I'm like, I'll wait. Um, I don't know, going for me and just zoning out and walking around is something that helps me kind of move my energy. I know yesterday I really needed it. I was like, I need a good drive around somewhere, and obviously gas is really expensive. If I'm gonna drive, I'm gonna make it a mission to do something. And I wanted to get over there to get the water, and now I can go back there and I found what it is. Um, but I don't know. I think this energy is making a lot of things wonky, and the normal ways for me to ground, I love doing my lawn because that's me super grounding. I'm in nature, I'm taking in the sun, I'm, enjoying my tunes, and I'm zoning out and just cutting my lawn. I don't mind the lawn work. I enjoy it. It's a good workout too. But it's not easy when everything is a jungle, literally, and your lawnmower doesn't want to push forward. Eeps. Yeah, I could go to sleep, right? Like I'm yawning having coffee. Like coffee is like I need an espresso. I need a caramel macchiato. It's my favorite. But yeah, the energy has been, I don't know. I don't know. Today was like I didn't know how today was gonna go because I thought I was gonna be stolen out of my room because I really had to bleach my room. We have mold somewhere in our room. One of the teachers that's been working in the school for a long time was telling us that our room always has issues. I was like, that's fucking great. We got medically fragile kids in this room taking mold in. It's wonderful. So I bleached a lot of the equipment. I tried fixing some things. Um, and I told one of the teachers that I really enjoy being with and talking to, and the other girls that work in the room. I'm like, if you guys don't mind, I will make myself available if you need some help for this Earth Day event that my school had. And it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And the teacher impromptu was like, hey, do you want to do a drawing on the board? And my kids are gonna draw it and then color it, and you can just hang out with the kid. Yeah, I don't mind. And that like just lifted up my day. I was super happy and excited. The kids did phenomenal. And then I get an email, hey, we have extra spots opening for the art vending event at the library, and we had you once before, and we really like your work, but we try to get new people, but we would love to have you back. Sure. And then I get home to Ash Maya sending me her gift finally came. I have Irish flags upstairs too. I got chamois. And I am Irish. So that makes me happy. So like, and being here makes me happy. So I'm just like, yay. Today, the day kicks off with a buzz. After last night's Venus plus Uranus conjunction and the first quarter moon activation, Venus sets the tone for the day by shifting into Gemini. I know a lot of that is foreign language to some of you, but we'll get there. The moon remains in Leo all day, but we swing from the cowardly little kitten to the king of the jungle as we realize that the change we've been praying and waiting for is actually here. Uranus continues to stay at the 29th degree of Taurus as he makes his very last interaction in the energy with Mercury. Our higher and lower mind are battling it out. Mine definitely has been crosshaired. We know better, but now we actually have to start doing better. We are on the cusp of a major change. Cusp. Major change. We're not even out of fucking April yet. Not April yet. And as El Sunray said earlier, there is some holidays that are in that happen on another calendar that is of the negative polarity. And interestingly enough, yesterday, on my way home, I was listening to Brian Scott's Neville Goddard talk that he did about Neville. And some stuff I knew and some stuff was a little bit new to me. I definitely listened to something about Aleister Crowley the other day too. Yips. And then I had to sit back and take in perspective, right? So one of Aleister Crowley's friends or somebody that was associated with him worked well with Neville Goddard. They did lectures together. They did lectures together. Interesting. What? It's when we balance what works. A lot of people equate still to this day the Hermetic, the Kabbalistic, the occult stuff, and it's not occult, it's just hidden knowledge. Why is it hidden? Because opposites attract. Who knows? In my lifetime, I've always been mystified by the negative polarity. I have the Satanic Bible. I've read a lot of dark works, not to do any of it, just to understand it. And I think the same thing for most people that fall into where I find my books and get my information. I just find very big curiosity in the odd places that not too many people look into and read or get interested in. And then I find nuggets of things that make sense. And oh, that's why they act the way they do. Oh, that's why they do this and do that. If you don't analyze the other side and you just assume what they're doing is evil, then what's your definition of evil? It's the will of intention. Negative polarity doesn't necessarily mean like what we all collectively think of evil. It's shadow. It's dark. Dark doesn't mean evil. We all come from the dark. We're in our mother's womb. We come out. It was dark. The void of space is dark. It's a dark room until the light is illumined in it. You are the light that illumines in it. You got to unshed your layering of the fuckery that you have fallen into. That's called density. We're layering off the darkness. We are taking this shadow and playing nicely with our shadows. Hi, see you next Tuesday. We are playing with it. We're understanding that we're both light and dark, shadow and light, and that they have to work in unison together because you're still in duality. Doesn't make it evil if it's just a shadow. It makes you read into things more to understand why they want power over you. That's where the negative evil shit begins. Not everything that Officius Levy or Zola Astor and some of the other brilliant minds that were writing the occultist, Kabbalistic, Hermetic, it's not all evil. They were trying to do the same thing that we do, is trying to find truth. And it was, I think, more distorted in many senses back in their time. Because you had religion strongholding all and gatekeeping a lot of things. And not just one religion. I'm not pointing to one. It's all of them. You know, religion's like, it's my way or it's not your way. It's our way. Okay, cool. And I brought up a really good thing about so what the said child I was talking about earlier. I was like, what's in you? Because I asked the child, I'm like, what is in you? Serious. God and Jesus. Said, oh, which God? Couldn't answer me. And my para, who's very religious, was like, and she's very open and very expanded. So I kind of asked her at the, I'm like, when people say God, do you equate it to the one that you believe in? She goes, sometimes, but I know everybody has a different thinking. And I said, well, the Satanists call the devil God too. I know people who are Satanists. They're really actually nice people. I don't have a problem with them. What you do in your privacy and what you do behind your closed doors is your business. I'm not here to judge you. Just don't slaughter innocents. Do righteous works. Whatever that is to you, just don't do anything that would infringe on someone else's free will. You know what? Here's the secret. The aliens have that in their doctrine. They are not allowed to supersede your free will. Whatever that free will is for you, they're not allowed to cross that boundary. That is their clause. If you've read any number of people behind me in the space as super soldier project stuff, the galactic things, they're not allowed to infringe on your free will. You have to give them permission. And most of the time, you did it outside of this body, so you don't remember. That's how they take advantage of you. Because your soul already convened up there and said, yeah, we kind of need this for soul growth, or yeah, we need that because you're going to have to come and help us at some point. Cool. And then you start seeing the ships and you start having experiences. You orchestrated that for yourself. You okayed that you okayed it. The infringement of our free will comes into when you didn't consent, and it didn't consent on any density, or Yeah, sure, you wrote some kind of interaction with them, but did you write the one where they overruled you? They put power over you. Anytime you put power over another, that's negative. Yes. I would say not all. Your soul family knows your contract. They're in a higher density. They know they know what they wrote with you. It's just like the people that you meet here, right? I know all of you guys, we wrote together, we're going to be in each other's lives, whether it's in person or online. We wrote our connections in. They're not major connections, but they are very meaningful, needed to have connections. We wrote that. Now, I'm just going to take you, Charlene, for instance, would you know my relationship soul contract? Probably not. And who I need to interact with in my life? No. Because they're in higher densities, they know the contract that they serve with you, and they know aspects of what your soul needs to do here, but in mission with them. So when you're getting an upload or a download from them, your soul tribe, your family of alien, extraterrestrials, whatever you want to equate that label to, they're giving you what you individually need to survive down here and to help with the mission. You and them, hey, you're going to come down, and at some point we're going to come and give you some uploads. You're going to get downloads. You're going to be doing X, Y, and Z for the cause, the greater one, the starseed one, the galactic one, the cosmic one, whatever it is that you came here to do with them in conjunction of being a human. They know that contract. I would hope so. And I wouldn't say like every being knows your contract. Just like us, we are veiled in forgetting, and they are veiled in layers of either positivity or negativity when they densify down here. So that some things can go. Blah, blah, blah. What's up, Mel? Mel got the right idea. I mean, I'm just gonna get this out of the way. A lot of people have been messaging me, not you guys, but you guys already know how I feel. But people that are of the galactic sort, it's becoming out of hand. Um, with David, just stay neutral. If he impacted your life at any point, stay neutral. Stay neutral. There has been some people drawing connections to the 17th letter of the alphabet. I don't know. I don't know if I want to know. We know that Project Bluebeam exists. We know Project Stargate exists. We know that there's a lot of things out there that exist. Are they working? I don't know. Is looking glass working? Hey, I think a lot of us are beyond that point. And it's only potentiality and probability of things happening. Why? Because we determine what happens next. We as a collective determine what our souls need. Our higher self determines what we need to experience in order for our elevation, in order for our shift to happen. Stay neutral. Don't feed anything. Watch as much as you want. Just don't give a feeling to it. Obviously, we're all saddened that someone transcended, if that's the case. Regardless, one version of him did and one version of him didn't, and thousands of versions are living different paradigms right now. All of us go through the same thing. I don't like when people put right, and thank you, Charlene, for that. And I'm just seeing either the vitriol, nihilistic, violently putting posts out there. I've been seeing it both sides. Over a soul. And we don't know if what is being put out there true. We don't know. I go into my heart to know what I feel happened. We might never know. I mean, Robert David Steele and some other ones disappeared and had some untimely, demises, supposedly. I don't know. And at this point, I feel sorry for the people that were surrounded them. And now, regardless of taking oneself out or getting put into a program, their lives just shifted in a major way, regardless. Would it be fun to just take yourself out and have to sit in a new life? You just left everything. And I know his life wasn't the easiest at this moment in time, but I mean, my gosh. Yeah, and but here's the thing, Mel. That's not it might not be her. Uh her energy shifted. Uh I also think he was taken out as well. Because you look at pictures, and I'm an artist, so I know how to map a face out. I know Cal Marine Friesen does it differently in the somatic sense, but there's some geometry. And yes, we all shift when we get older. Our nose gets a little fatter and bigger, and our ears kind of shift and change. And I'm getting little crow's feet, and I'm getting sunken eyeballs because I'm so tired. I'm getting the blacks under my eyes. That's why I do my makeup the way I do. So you're looking up here and not here. I'm noticing, obviously, I have wrinkles because I have barely any teeth in my mouth. So I'm seeing myself age, but I look like Allison. My eye color is green. And yes, green and light eye color shift. There's some pictures that have been posted. I don't know if it's him. I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm speculating, I'm postulating. But regardless of what happened, I had respect for her. I had respect for a lot of people. She really put Ashiana Dean on the map. I read Ashiana Dean, parts of her Voyager book in college. When it just came out, someone gave me papers and they're like, you would really be interested in this. I wish I had it was like a printed PDF version of it, and someone printed it for me and said, you need to read this. This is up your alley. And I didn't understand much of what the hell she was conveying until later on. I read The Law of One too during college. That's like 20 years ago. So my 20-year-old self, 23-year-old self reading The Law of One and the Voyager's book, and yes, I was very spiritual back then, but I did not understand most of what I was reading until I can put it into context growing spiritually now. And I will say that for all the people that are putting and making money and monetizing, I hope they give a portion of what they make to David's family. Because people are putting his thumbnail, making thumbnails of him, and it's like clickbait. And friends and family is one thing, but like people that we know are influencers are just spinning it to their opinion, trying to ease their listeners. And I'm gonna say I don't really know, and I'm staying neutral. Yeah, and at some point there was a shift in that community, in the cosmic galactic, whatever you want to call it, community, huge shift. I saw it happening. There were people that were put in to infiltrate. There were people that were put in there to agitate. There were people that were being honestly just, hey, I've had an experience, and just innocently trying to get their stories out. And a lot of people started being a grouping clique. Right. And that's a beautiful thing, El Sunray. I sometimes objectively listen to what others have to say, and not to take a side. I don't usually do. You know, all of us had to start somewhere, and not saying that not all of these people have valid truth and valid life experiences that you can gain something from. What I am saying is that it's a pity that people profit off of another, and especially another person's transcension, whether he is dead or alive, it doesn't matter. He's off the board. And I saw a shift, and I kind of took myself out of that fold for a bit, because I was really into the starseed thing. I've always been into the aliens. I've always been into that. And it wasn't until divine neutrality hit my life, meaning I started to take myself out of the picture completely. I looked at the negative side and see how they were playing their chess pieces, the narratives that they were steering, the stories they were telling, what they wanted you to get influenced by. And I did it for the light side, which I never tried to do before because I've always aligned with the light. Oh boy. Did I see a lot. And did I see a lot of programming and narrative being steered for aggrandizement purposes, for clicks, for money? Sure, people have to eat. I'm not arguing that point. People have to put food on their table and pay their bills. Great. Some of these people hide very well how wealthy they are. Does that mean anything to me? No, absolutely not. But it shows you a side of humanity, of what they're doing with what they have. Are they giving back? Are they providing for others? Not my place to say, not my judgment to make. But it definitely showed me discernment. It definitely showed me the clicking. I saw in the galactic community, you had people that wanted to be in the in crowd. I don't know what happened to her channel, but I was friends with one of them that I used to go on her channel once in a while to fill in with my beautiful Terry. And she tried getting in until she was disrespected. These people appear super nice on camera, and they're fucking evil on the inside their private life. A lot of people have told me in private, I'm not naming names, about certain personalities That's all it is a personality in front of a camera that hey, you have to sign an NDA and you can't do your own thing. You have to do it under my name. I stopped watching them and everybody that's a part of that. I know people do business, but those people are a clique. That's more in the patriot, like spiritual side. Then you got your galactic people. I used to go on Telegram and listen to lives all the time. And one particular person hit really difficult times and kind of went off the map. No one was there to help them. But oh, he would be a guest on these shows, and not one person stood up to say, "Hey, can we do something to support you?" Guy was brilliant. He was taking Ashiana Dean and Lisa Renee that work and making his own. And it made sense and it was great. You have your shaman up there, your envoy, fighting with another one over a galactic team that we don't know exists. Enki and Lil. That whole thing transpired with Ishmael and the envoy. That was a whole thing. It's all distraction. It's all distraction. It's one pin against another. That is negative polarity at its best. If you want to know if someone is steering you in a direction, as soon as they put you against someone else or make you feel like that person is invalid, and they do it publicly and they do it very ugly, yeah, there's an agenda at heart because they want their information to get out and not someone else's. No, we're here collectively, assholes, all of you beautiful people out there that feel that it's my way or the highway. No, it ain't. We're all one. You're the only one that could channel. We all channel. Fuck off. And I'm going to make myself filtered. See, this is the third dimensional shadow aspect of myself that comes out because it cringes me. It angers me sometimes. Because if that person stayed on one pathway, beautiful soul, until it got involved in trying to steer your narrative. They had a knock here coming. They've been here. They're going to come in and save us. No, we got to save ourselves as a humanity, as a collective of humans. Humans. Interesting, Stephen. Um, but like I said, there's a lot of people even James Rank, I've spoken to him privately. And in some of those conversations, like people are trying to gatekeep him, trying to get his mission shut down, his channel shut down. Why? Why can't we all coexist? And why can't we all discern for ourselves what we want to put into our minds, what we want rent spaced up here? Why? Have a good one, Charlene. Yeah, I'm feisty right now. I'm feisty right now, but we love you. And thank you so much, Charlene, for showing up today. I know you try to be nice. I, like this, going back to the energy that's happening, there's a lot that I have kind of like transmuted, but there's still stuff that sits in here in the heart that needs to come out and explode and just let it go. That's what's happening right now. Because and even in the Curtis books, when I'm reading them, they're saying we are the causes for most of the shit that goes on in this world. If we just shifted our perspective and understand that everybody has a place at the table, everybody has a place at the table. Why are we excluding people? There is 8 billion people, supposedly, maybe 6 billion people in this world. Not everybody wants to have a platform and not everybody wants to put themselves out there. But there are going to be people that we can all sit at the table together and support each other and not be in a clique and say, you can't come. You can't get on this bus. You can't sit here. You can't sit here. I don't want to sit next to your ass anyway. Hey, Mars. I know I get feisty sometimes, and I'm in that feisty avenue right now. And why am I feisty? Because I honestly feel that there's so many of us that was brought into this bigger awareness of what the bigger totality of truth is. And it's like these people gatekeep information as if you could put the truth out blatantly, and it has been put out blatantly, and you're always going to have one side go, well, that's AI and that's CGI and that's fake and this is fake and that's like blah blah blah. What are you talking about, you crazy conspiracy theorist tinfoil hat person? Right? You're always going to get both sides. And then there's a neutral side where you take yourself back. You're like, oh, so they're trying to do that and they're trying to do that. And you know what? I can just sit back and see which one I'm going to choose. Divine neutrality is not about being neutral in the sense that you're not participating or putting an effort to any side. You're choosing after looking at the sides what way you're going to go or where you're going to shift to, or maybe make your own fucking way. It doesn't have to be black or white. Maybe it could be gray. What's wrong with gray? We're always Republican or Democrat. What about the libertarian? Most people, if you talk to them, are libertarian. I might be one of them. I'm not for either side. I'm not for either side because we all know who gatekeeps a lot of shit. I don't care what political agenda. You're the fucking eagle, and one side is the right side and one side is the left side. It's the same fucking bird. It's the same bird. You know, same bird. It's just one wing is flapping that way, one wing is flapping that way. You got to meet in the middle. And I'd rather sit in the middle and not to wait for results, but to see the shenanigans and the fuckery that goes on. In Mars, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't, I was just talking about our beloved David, and he's not the only one that's been taken out. There's people in very private sectors of government, of these corporations, of these black projects that have been taken out. We've been, this is nothing new. We've been seeing this for decades. We have. We've seen people being taken out. And they're like, oh, there's no such thing as a heart attack gun. There's no such thing as this, that, and the other thing. Okay, but why do you say there's no such thing? What proof do you have that that's not true? And not everything is patented either, by the way. There's some things that are and kind of shows you the lies, but not everybody's gonna buy the lie or the truth. Thank you, Sparky. Yes, yes, yes. You know, Nine times out of 10, the people that in the last 3 years, I never had to call the cops more for accidents and stupid things that go on in my backyard. But all the interactions I've had, these guys don't mean harm. Some cops' are hands are tied based off of the shenanigans of the town, of the state, of the federal government. They want to make, most people go into their profession wanting to make a difference and to do the best. There are people of the negative polarity that come in and just want to, I need a paycheck and I'm gonna not care about what goes on. There are people like that everywhere. For myself, I don't make enough money to live, but I sure damn know that I make a difference in a kid's life. That to me is a reward. That to me is wealth. Knowing that at the end of the day, I have a kid that's across the hall that was in my room last year. He's in kindergarten now, and every day comes over and gives me and my teacher a hug and waves at the window until we acknowledge him. We changed his life. And he, in his own little cute 6-year-old way, is like, he loves our hugs. He loves saying hi to us because somewhere deep down in his soul, he knows. So I know I made a big difference in that kid's life. That to me is worth $1 million. I don't need physical money. Yes, we do need to live. But the chicanery in this environment, I'm taking my stuff out. I'm taking myself out. I'm stepping back. Because no matter what agenda they're going to pitch to you next, whether it be Bluebeam, whether it be Project Odin, whether it be, oh, we have this technology, like I said earlier, there's one reality where the moon landing, the moon going around, the spaceship that go wee. It did happen in one reality, not the one I'm branched in. The person next to me, they believe that it happened. So if in that branching of reality they collapse, it happened. For me, it didn't. I want to know why at 2026 they have the James Webb supposed telescope documenting some insanity and you can't get a good picture of the backside of the moon. I mean, come on, you could CGI and AI fucking bases back there because we know that's there. We've seen, most of us that are into this stuff have seen evidence from people with microscopic fucking telescopes going in and like zooming, 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 zooming and seeing shit on the moon. It could be the firmament. It could be a holograph. It could be in what's in the simulation showing us, hey, that. Right. And once again, there are people that have NDAs. There are people out there that can't really tell you the truth because of we can't let Russia know. We can't let China know. But at some point, we're all human, different races, different countries, different languages, and at the same time, we're on the same fucking rock, whether it's flat, whether it's a globe, whether it's a toy turtle, it doesn't fucking matter. We're all alive, consciously breathing right now, right? That's all that matters in this moment. We all have to work together because if there is a threat outside of the dome, outside out whatever outer space is to you, whatever it is, there are higher intelligences that have densified and are contributing to the shenanigans, or there's a light side trying to help elevate us consciously to see the shenanigans. And I say the second part is truth. I mean, Right. And once again, if you the Law of One and Ashiana Dean and a few other people who have written about the history, his story, will tell you that Meldick existed and Mars was much more like Earth. And Earth wasn't in it was a second density planet. Once again, planets are also densified if you're in the globular Earth paradigm and you're not seeing Earth as a realm, or you're not seeing the lands beyond. Every one of these things exists. The multiverse in my avenue of expression and experience exists. Therefore, you can't argue, oh, well, and I would say clean up the language and say, in my branching of reality, I perceive this because this is my lived experience. No one can invalidate your lived experience. No one. If you believe in globe Earth, you believe in the globe Earth. The moon landing happened, and all the densities in the planets exist outside of the firmament, if there's a firmament. Third rock from the sun. Whatever paradigm you believe in exists because that's what you're experiencing. No one can take that away from you. No one. If you can believe whatever you want, and if enough people buy into it, it exists. Yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, there's so much stuff that exists that they don't tell us. Like if if I believe that Elon Musk is portaling out, and I believe he is portaling, he's hitting the sound barrier and he found the way out. Whether it's outside of the dome in the firmament or outside in another dimensional space, he's portaling his fucking rocket ships out. Whatever. Well, what if I were to be, let's just say Mars exists outside whatever you see Mars as, they're going to give you a suicide pill. That's a real thing. I know that's a real thing. Would I take it if I needed to? I don't die. This body dies. My soul don't die. My soul transcends. My soul is living right now in multiple vehicles. Multiple. Most of you have multiple vehicles. You're just not in awareness of it. You will be eventually. Yes, Sparky. Right. And Mars, it's we chose to be programmed. We wrote all of us together in consciousness, wrote this experience. And at some point, your soul over soul chose to have this fractal of your soul experience it. It's like Neo talking to the Oracle and talking to the architect. You're here to, you already made your choices. Now you're here to experience it. But here's another layer to that caveat. Which version of you is aware? And which version of you did you choose to have this playing role on the Vine stage? It's a stage, it's a movie. Are you the star of your show? You're allowing other people to have control over you. That's negative polarized energy when you don't know any better, when you live in ignorance. And ignorance is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just for they know not. And even if you know, does that make it right? Because the level of it's perception regardless. What I feel is right, you might feel is wrong. So there's an inference there. It's your lived experience that matters. Everyone's lived experience. You can't invalidate anybody who has a knowledge, a belief, and a system that they're not willing to expand on. See, my determinism is not fully in determinism. There's another, I still have to figure out that verbiage. In my perception, in superposition, in the many worlds interpretation, and not everybody has to believe in that. I have every version of self that I could experience and want to experience. If I'm aware and I observe, I want a better life. I still have to do the work to get there, but I already have a self living that life that I can go, okay, hi, higher self. In this menu of selves, I want to experience, that's my choice, this paradigm next. How do I make that happen? I got to collapse it in the wave function into this branching of reality. I have to do the work, though, to obtain the materiality that is now starting to densify faster into expression via the charts that we're getting on the Schumann, via all of the collective expressions of, hey, I feel fucking off today. Hey, I'm showing you in my journey, things are starting to accumulate in my life. Yeah, there's a lot of obstacles, of course, in the way, and there's a lot of sadness and a lot of like, what the fuckness that is happening to me. But I got a little relief. I got relief for a little bit. That doesn't mean I don't owe it back later. You know, everything is a matter of perception. And everybody's entitled to what they feel, believe, and experience. I'm not here to validate anybody. I'm just saying expand. In one paradigm, sure. Sure. The morphic resonant in those fields is just a part of the subdensity layers that are occurring in layering. Like I said, I'm not saying that your free will is, for me, your body is gonna have a sparkle fart, that you have a booger. That's your biochemistry working at its best. That is your bodily free will. It's making its choice to get out of your body. But we have put catalysts in to shape your soul, to get your lessons learned and done with and released. We formulate the people that we are going to meet. You chose, from my understanding and how I believe, you chose your family. And for me, that was proven to me. I was a skeptic for a long time with certain dynamics. The day that changed was when I found the Stargate map and found that my house was a Stargate, and my whole life made fucking sense. And then doing more why questioning on myself. Well, why did I choose my family? Well, you were adopted because you needed certain genetics. in the physicality of your humanness, bloodlines and certain things that needed to be passed down genetically to you in your biochemistry. And you're going to get adopted and be placed in a specific location that had a Stargate because you were that was your mission, to hold the shit back, to be a watcher, to hold frequency. What? But I have the proof, physical proof. And the fact of the matter is, that all made a lot of fucking sense to me. Why I would choose to come in at the time that I came in. I'm a very ancient soul. I could have chose to come in at any time. I chose these circumstances for a reason. Then on the human side of the karmic reel, I needed to fucking get a lot of lessons and a lot of hardships out of the way so I don't have to come back in this expression of consciousness as a human anymore. I'm taking myself out of the game. That's not to say that there's other aspects of my soul that will come back to play human again, or in the animal kingdom again, or in the vegetation, or in the mineral world again. It's a forever cycle, and you're living all of it right now. You're just not consciously aware of it. You're only conscious of the branching of reality you're breathing in and consciously aware in. Some of us have abilities. The veil is fucking thin right now. We're merging with lower fourth astral, and it's wicked. 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 I'm seeing things. I'm seeing kids being affected. And that's why a lot of us incarnated here. To be to stand as the fucking bodyguards and to neutralize and transmute energy. Some of us came here to anchor the light. Some of us here came to infiltrate the darkness. Hey, you don't want to take your layers off to be you're in the void? That's great. I'm going to shine my light on you a little bit and a little bit more and a little bit more until you could see. I believe we wrote all of our stories, the billions of timelines that we shift to in every density and every expression, and we get to choose. If you listen to Bashar, I believe a lot of what he says, and some stuff I do not. But what I do really align with is like, this is a dream that you're living, you're experiencing. You came back to make, like, just like the Matrix said, you came back to experience your choices. You already made them. Now you got to live it. We all came here and we're very much separated. And some of us do come together. And then some of us, like, obviously, when the mission is over, you are decohering out of the locality and the field of the people that you once held very special to you. You decohere because they're not vibrating on your level anymore. And that's not to say there's inferior or superior levels of frequency. It's a bandwidth of frequency. It runs through all of us all the time. And sometimes you just tune into a new radio station and you're jamming somewhere else. There's nothing wrong with that. And a lot of us have made those decisions to do so. Because your peace is worth more than the noise, the static. Oh, lean the ears this way. Lean the ears that way. Each of us have been supplanted in the locality that we've been placed in. Like, why? There's many reasons why I came out this way. But one mission ended already. It might not be done. I don't know. Time has to be passed. Time, space, linear. But I came here for a reason. I came here for a change. I came here to bring energy here because it needed it. It's dark here. There's so much trauma in the land alone. And some of us had to make those moves to help other areas. Some people are still doing their mission and staying, like Sparky just said. She's there. She's the lighthouse there. And we do it all in our own frequency and in our own way. But going back to all of this, we can't be in the clique anymore. We got to unify. Arnie talks about it all the time. We can all have a seat at the table. There's no reason not to. Everybody's perception is different. Unless you're like carbon copying yourself to somebody else, be original, be in your authenticity, and stand up. Right. But there's no, we're all here in this density together. And there's different octaves of expression. But the symphony has to work in order for everything to come together and collaborate in beauty and be harmonious. So maybe 2 years ago, I was saying there's two buildings, there's a negative and a positive, and there's people in the middle in the park. The person that's down here is just as important as the person that already made that journey. They're still in the same building and they still matter. They're over here with their function and they're doing. You're doing your function and you're waiting for more people to come up to join you up here. You're in the building, you're important, no matter what side you're on. You're on the train, it's in a moving direction, it's going somewhere. Some people get off and they need a break, but then they hop back on the train when they're ready. Everybody's on their own time frame. Individually, we're doing this individually, but in essence, we're all one, and we all have to some point in semblance all together now. Everybody has a seat at the table. We're not leaving people out because you don't agree with their perception or their alien guide is more credible than that person over there's alien guide. I don't know. And for the logic and rational aspect of my brain will say, well, I need them to come and show me and in person be here. And I don't need that proof per se. We already saw Valiant Thor. We saw Valiant Thor. Now, if you're a person that can read energy off a photograph, go read him. Go look at Eisenhower and Valiant Thor. What I'm hoping for is that we're not making the same mistake that we were making back then, that we're making somewhat that I'm seeing now. We had the Granada Treaty. We had Project Serpo. At the time, manipulation happens, and people were like, ooh, I want the shiny object in front of me. Ooh, all that glitters. Ooh, bucklers. Ooh, I'm so cute and cuddly and soft. But is it really good for humanity? I want the big weapons of mass destruction. Chicken! Buck, buck! Chicken worked this time. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Chicken, chicken worked. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Chicken, chicken worked. We need to start inviting people to the table. If they're not ready yet, that's okay. The invitation's open. I think there's a place for everybody on this paradigm, in this world. that wants to participate and be at the table. Not everybody wants to sit at the table. And I mean, the Curtises talked about the round table. If you go back to the Knights Templar and you go back to Arthur, there was a round table. And the analogy there in their writing back then was equating to this. Like, we all have a seat at that table. At one point, all of us expressed and were on that council in some capacity. The same thing with Yeshua. Most of us were there at that time as a soul. Your soul is infinite, and it branches off into different beings of expression. That's why there's so many people that can channel so many different beings, because they were those beings at some point. But there's millions of people that have had a little chunk of their essence and experience in that vehicle. What makes me up is a plethora of things. It's not just one. It's not just one overriding another. They all work synchronistically and together. Your higher self is already awakened. Your higher self already is a part of your oversoul. Your oversoul is already a part of source. It's a streamline. If you were equating what I feel like you're talking about, look at a sand clock. You are a little speckle of sand, and you start at the top with source. And then source is like, but I want to have an experience through you. And then you're going to join in with other things, and you're going to smaller your light. So you're becoming this little, you're densifying down into expression. So you were one source, and now you're an angel, a Reiki, an oversoul, a Daikin Kohan, a master at some point. And then you come down a little bit further into density, and then you become an elemental, you become an angel, you become a this, and you become a that. And then you densify a little lower down and you become human, or a little lower down and you become a rock, or a little lower down, you're this. Before that, there's a million other things in between all of that that you are and were in time space linear thinking. Right now, half of this group is a part of a social memory complex in a higher dimension, meaning Quo, Ra, Latui, Hatan. That's just one social memory complex that works amongst millions. There's millions of souls accumulative in the Ra group, Quo group. They all think, okay, how we're going to help serve humans? Well, we got some people we can come through to a human, and we're going to get them into a state where we can express ourselves through that person, law one, and give you guys wisdom, because it didn't work in Egypt. It didn't work in South America. It did not work in India. It did not work in Norway, Sweden. It didn't work anyway. Didn't work. The Native Americans came the closest. They came the closest. And some other fringe, out of nowhere sects of people that are pocketed in very hermetic type places have it very close. Not 100%. But if we look back at the Native Americans of America, this side of the veil, their wisdom is like next level. Their understanding of nature is next level. And they tell you. They were just weaponized against us because they knew at some point that negative polarity knew they were right in so many ways. And they just made them very bad people because we want their land and we're going to make them evil people. And today, what does that look like? 1984. Read it in the time of now. You think what you're reading online is absolute truth? Discern. Even with the astrology, this is just a perspective of someone's reading of a chart. It's not an absolute. It's just an opinion, and we all have them. Some of them are assholes. We all have them, and some of us are cleaner than others. You know, we're all unique. We're definitely unique expressions of array that we came in on, and we're here to better humanity. So, what's stopping us? What's stopping you? Getting wrapped up in beliefs. I'm also like in this middle ground of like dissolving a lot of things, belief systems, things that I once held dear to my heart, and I'm like, does that serve me anymore to think that way? Let me postulate this a little bit longer. Yeah. So for since television, tell-a-vision was a thing. Since tell-a-vision was a thing, people of a specific thinking of the negative polarity, we would call them Satanists, their karma and the way they describe their occultism and their belief systems, they got to tell you the truth, but it through fiction. A lot of the people that are also a part of the secret societies put out movies out there and narratives out there, hidden in them are gems of fucking truth. And they put it through superhero movies. It could be so fanatically funky, but Doctor Strange, a lot of his stuff is actual quantum physics. The Matrix is telling you indirectly, directly, if you take it depends how you are watching the movie. You're seeing some semblance of truth. Now, even in the intelligence community, people are like, well, we're living in a simulation. Oh, we're in hologram and we're this and we're that. Once again, nothing is invalidated. What are you experiencing and how do you feel about it? That's all that matters. And everybody can sit at the same table and disagree, but when we do it respectfully and well, and disagree to say, hey, let's agree on one thing. If the multiverse actually exists, and I believe that I've been proven that for my own self, I'm not trying to, here's my paper. You got to know for your heart what is true for you. Might not be true for me, but I can respect the differences that we have. We're still, here's the truth. We're all breathing, we're conscious, our hearts are beating, we're breathing, and we're here. We can agree, all of us can agree on that, right? I mean the incarnation thing, I don't even like that word, and I only use the term due to the fact that incarnate is that you inserted yourself as the first player in your game. Chicken, buck, buck, chicken. batshit crazy. Batty did it this time. We carnated. We chose to be here. We chose the players, the people, the places, and the things that we would experience to have soul growth. You don't need to believe that. Again, what is your lived experience? What is the feelings that you get? What is your heart telling you? That's all that matters. What I say and you don't agree with, it's okay. I'm okay with that. I respect that you don't agree with me because you're not in the same branching of reality that I collapsed. You collapse in your own reality, and I bet it's beautiful. I wouldn't want everybody to agree with me because this world would be bland and boring. There would be no purpose. There was, and Scott was saying earlier, there was a time where the African tribes said there was no moon, right? At one point, there was no veil of forgetting either. And we all, as a soul, became very fucking complacent. We already knew what we were going to do. It was boring. Whatever. And we're just going to allow reality to play out like a game. And no one got off their couch and everybody was eating their popcorn and not doing a fucking thing. So, the intelligences above and your higher self said, got to do it different. Now we're going to come in with the veil of forgetting so that you forget everything that you are, who you are, and you have to discover what it is. And when you find out that you're more than this vehicle, that you are divine, that you are a part of God, whatever that God equates to you, whether it be the negative one or the positive one, they're still the one and the same. You graduate. And when you transcend your vehicle, you choose a different experience. But little more so that you start remembering more and more and more and more and more. Mars, when you say that, I think everybody in this chat will say we get, totally get that. Totally get that. Growing up, I did not want to be here. My life, as much as it is a blessing. But when you're living through fucking hell, when you're living through everybody dying around you, like transcending around you, when you're not understanding, you're confused. Why does everybody perceive you differently? Why are you the odd man out all the time? Why are you getting bullied? Why aren't you being able to play nice with all these people? Is because I'm abstract. I think different. I am different. I don't herd with the herd. I'm the fucking black sheep over there finding my own way. I'm not of this world. And I knew that as a kid, but try to articulate that and try to make it make sense so that I could have a semblance of a normal, what linear life and the programming that I was placed in did not happen. I did not want to be here. And I was like, why the fuck would I choose this solitary existence where everybody that meant something to me is always ripped away from me or abandons me and leaves me? My birth mother did. She abandoned me. And it was to keep me safe, but still, she gave up. She couldn't have me. She kept me safe, but it's still that knowing of abandonment. That was the very first moment I was born into this world. I was ripped from my mother, ripped away. I did not have human touch. I did not have a chest to lay on, and I did not have a bond to anybody. So that's a wound that I asked to heal in this lifetime from birth. You know, a lot of us got hit hard with circumstances that are fucking mind-blowing, and what the fuck? Why are we still here? And once you understand that you wrote this to learn from and detach, you got to detach your feelings. That cunt cheated on me, and that one did this to me, and that, and always projecting out. Well, are you taking responsibility for the in? And then understand that you too are a teacher and a student in the same breath. I've contracted very difficult relationships, whether it be my family, whether it be my friends, or my romantic life. And they don't fucking understand my brain. They think I'm doing something that's to harm them. No, I'm here to teach you. And you're here to teach me. Let's kumbaya. But that doesn't happen. I think we all read the manual, but what we're coming at looking at this from an egoic sense. And I had a hard time thinking this. Why the fuck would I choose to be alone and to have everybody run away from me? And I why would I choose that? Why would I choose other people to ruin my relationships because of perception, because of misunderstandings, because my heart and my intention is pretty pure. I do righteous things all the time and I get burned constantly. I tried to be the right person, and not all the time does that equate to being right. It's a matter of perception. Why would I choose to move and think I'm going to have a brand new start in life and I'm going to shift? And my will of intention was so adamant that I'm changing my life. And the cycle keeps continuing because I didn't understand it was lying in my nervous system. The program, the subconscious brain was projecting a reality that I was so used to, but doesn't matter where you move. Doesn't matter where you move. I have not heard that term. Enlighten me. I mean, let's just face my reality. I have a knowing that as much as I tried, non-volunteers become victims. That's But what happens if you don't realize that you did it to some extent, subconsciously, that you don't know? Yes, Sparky. She said it right. Yes. I could say, reflecting back on my parents, that I was adopted into this family. And I was only 2 months old. So they were like my mother and my father, pretty much. They just didn't birth me. I'm not genetically linked to them, but they're still my parents. I taught my parents a fuck ton. A fuck ton. They were so stuck in a loop. And I was the one that came down here to break the fucking loop. Not just for the adoptive family, for the biological family as well. I came in to break a karmic loop. Both my parents were adamant people, and I rebelled against it all. And not in a very negative way. I showed them that I could still be a righteous person and have tattoos, that their belief systems were flawed, that I broke molds where they never thought they would break. My parents always forced me into things, and then I rebelled against it, and they saw that I ended up just where I needed to be all the time. I like that, Mars. A lot of us came down here to break that generational curse. That conversation I had with my mom a couple of weeks before she passed was what my soul needed to hear from her soul. It was a soul to soul conversation. We just did it in physical form. She never believed I had abilities. She never believed the things I saw until she had to see it for herself. She apologized to me and she goes, you know, I never gave you the credit you deserved. Never. She's like, you're really wise beyond your years, and I never gave you that credit. You're not stupid like I always told you you were. You just see the world in a different way. And thank you for now, before she dies, I got that confirmation from my mother, who probably plays so many different roles upstairs for me. We do that. My mom is probably my dad in another life, as my sister, as like we come back for each other in different ways to learn different and have different experiences via our soul. Soul, not this body. Soul lives within this vehicle. It goes bye-bye once this vehicle dies. We don't die. Our soul is immortal. It lives on. Your choice, the free will choice, is what experience you want to go to next. That's your free will. Besides your sparkle farts, your glitter sharts, and your biochemistry, that is free will. What you choose to consume is your free will. So you do have free will, but in the way that I'm seeing the free will and how you get to choose, you're just choosing you get to free will in that way. Choose which one of you want to experience next. What do you want to do next? That's your choice. You're going to experience all of it. You at home were already race, culture, country. You lived a lot of these things. If your cycle is not done on Earth, you're going to come back and live another paradigm and another facet, another vehicle. We've done this for millennium and epochs for some of us. So when we sit here, look at the bigger picture of what you are. It all equates to love. The Curtis books tell you that. Oh, many, the law of one tells you that. The frequency of love that sits in your heart. The physical one that's here, that it has an electromagnetic field to it. It emanates your frequency. My words are pure. When I say something, I mean it. I don't waste my energy on fuckery. Where does that get me? Why would I choose to fuck my life over and over and over again? For they I know not. Right? I don't think people deliberately go out of their way unless they are of a negative polarized asset to harm or hurt somebody deliberately because I want vengeance and I want it now. That's not how I play my life. I left that life, that old self, a long time ago. I used to be a wicked fuck. I used to do some fucked up shit. And then for that, I know not. I did not know any better. I did not know how to regulate my nervous system. I did not know how to vent properly. I did not have any strategies or tools in my little toolbox to go, oh, if I just go to Target and walk around, I might just transmute my energy and meditate while walking in a store and being distracted. As stupid as that sounds, it worked for me yesterday. I was on the verge of crying. I was tortured all week with kids beating me the fuck up, and I can't do anything about it. In physical pain, my back is killing me. The insanity in my job the last 3 to 4 days. I don't know if people watched my other videos. Like, I don't know if you saw it in my face. I was ready to fucking explode. I was a mess. Besides the fact that I stood up and I almost fainted a few times at work. I felt like I was not myself and like getting jerked back and forth. And even today, the energy today was nuts, nuts. Alexander Quinn was like, you gotta go through it. Just relax. Fuck. That's why I got Butler. I know it's stupid. I'm like 43 years old with stuffies. I like my stuffies. Because when I can't get a physical hug and Freya is doing Freya, I can hug a fugly. I can hug a baddie. Sparky, absolutely. And that's the beautiful thing about our lived experience. If you don't fuck up, you never learn. We're here for experience. And the hardest thing for a human to do is detach emotional states. And we all get wrapped up in our emotions. We all get wrapped up. The David Wilcock thing, everybody's like, oh my God, stop. And that's why I said earlier, I'm neutral now. I heard both sides. I heard a bunch of people talking about it. At this point, I'm not feeding that agenda anymore. I wish his soul very well, wherever his soul may lie, and whatever reality he's conscious in. He, this reality, he's alive. This reality, he's not here. That reality, he's in with the Gone with the Wind program. Whatever you feel exists. It's real in a reality, in a reality. And someone's experiencing it right now. It might not be in this branching, the one that you're breathing in. That's why right and wrong is really hard to determine what that actually is. Because in every branching of reality in the multiverse, in the many worlds interpretation, it all exists. You're choosing what you're experiencing. Your higher self is actually choosing for you at some point. I mean, if you feed into the weaponization, it's all, and again, it's all a matter of how you're thinking about it. Um, Neville Goddard, what's his name? Even Manly P. Hall to some extent, and Bashar, Daniel Scranton, when he channels the Arcturians and stuff of that, and even a Buddhist will tell you it's just a matter of how you're perceiving that information and receiving it in your nervous system, how you determine how you perceive and how you react to a catalyst. For myself, I am no longer that person 5 weeks ago, 6 months ago, 5 years ago, 25 years ago. I'm not that person anymore. People still present the old looping of paradigm stuff to me, and I'm not even feeding it anymore. I'm not that person anymore. And if you keep bringing it and shoving things in my face, I'm not feeding it. And it's not to be rude. It's just I'm choosing my direction, and I choose not to live in the past anymore. I'm choosing to make my life happen in the now moment. I mean, today, I got to be up in front of a class doing artwork. That was so not even in my realm of thinking, and it happened today. The teacher is like, "Hey, Allie, you told me, you're going to hang out for a little bit in our classroom, doing this Earth Day nonsense. Hey, do you want to do something because they fucked our kids over?" Yeah, no problem. Cool. She's like, "Do you mind?" I'm like, "No. Let's have fun." Right? On the fly. And now I have to keep in mind that I can't go too difficult on the kids, but keep them busy enough to eat time. So I did what I did today. It was great. I mean, I had fun doing it. I hope you guys, when you looked at my picture, thought so. I mean, once again, I put an application in to do a show at the library. The very first year I moved here, it was their very first year doing this. And I applied for it and they chose me. They waitlisted me the last 2 years. And I got an email today saying, "Hey, we made some space and would like for you to be there." Collapsing better wave functions for myself. Just bananas. Then I got a voicemail. I got a lot of phone calls today. Obviously, I was at work and I was hiding. I was a ninja today because we didn't have kids, and I did my part and helped another class. But I had a lot to do in my room. One of the voicemails is like, "Hey, this is the window company that I had do an estimate," and they were like, call us back. We have a deal going on." So I'm hoping that that person is around that I can call back and see what the deal is. I might get my windows done cheaper. I might be able to add more windows on. I don't know. Memorial Day is around the corner. It's a month from now, kind of. Hey, there might be car sales that happen during that time, and I might get a better deal on a car than I would get now. Everything has divine orchestration. But I'm paving my path to forgive, forget, and release the things that no longer serve my past. They've made me this person that I am today, this bitch that sits in front of you. I'm feisty today. But that person that was me, that made all those mistakes, that and did things unconsciously, subconsciously, that wasn't in my best interest, that version of me is bye. I slammed the door on it. And if you don't want to meet me and that in that aspect, I thank you for your experience, but goodbye. I have to make my life work. And I need people that are going to be here as I am them for them. Period. If you don't want to invest your time, your love, your heart, and aid in the cause, and I'm going to do the same back for those that do the same for me, That's what give and take energy is. I don't need you. There's going to be so many people joining on the bandwagon very soon. We're going to get a beautiful community of people that are going to sit at the same table and work with each other and not against each other. And you can have difference of opinions. You can not see reality the same way, and it's okay. It's beautiful. It's what adds the flavor of this life. Yes, we have to learn through things. You can't go over it. You can't go under it. You got to go through it. I'm going on a bear hunt. I love that song. I do. I love that song. I'm going on a bear hunt. Can't go over it. You got to go under it. Yeah, YouTube is being really funky right now too. So I there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Zoom made a big, I don't even know what Zoom did, but it pisses me the F off. Yikes. Yikes. And like Alexandra Quinn was saying, like, we gotta just breathe. And like I was saying earlier with the grounding and going to Tarjay yesterday, it was a way for me to distract my mind from all the fucked up shit going on or the overwhelmed feelings that I've been having the last week. Like I was going, it takes a lot to get hit, smacked, punched, bit, kicked, and there's nothing you can do besides hug a kid and say it's going to be okay. But the physical pain that you receive when this is happening, obviously they're not doing it to you to hurt you. Some kids are, but it's an exhausting physical job. And when I need a different modality of grounding because going on the grass and my lawnmower is not working properly, even throwing axes was amazing and so much fun. But I have to now cut the trees in the back to make a little board so I could practice. Um, you gotta learn where to ground and how to ground differently. And sometimes it's just going into the liminal space of a store and getting lost. That happened to be my best route yesterday because I was not feeling it the last few days. And even today, I woke up really miserable and not happy and like unsure about what's going on. And it's not doubting self. Like I'm still doing this course. Still. Like I don't have much paper left. It's a whole notebook. I'm almost there. I'm not, and maybe this weekend I can finish. But I know we all get caught up. I know Scott was getting caught up in very similar energy as well last week. This week, it's like it hit me this week. It's like shit get off the pot astrological energy. And it's like, okay, but I'm still trying to figure out a direction to go into and if I'm in the right situation to be moving forward with. And questioning myself and questioning like, okay, so I do all this stuff doesn't guarantee success. I do all this stuff and I put my heart on my sleeve and I get fucked anyway. I'm doing my best and I get fucked anyway. That's like where my energy has been the last few days. Besides physically not feeling 100% and not knowing where to put my energy into. to get my anger out, to get my frustration out, to like punch the pillow. That stuff doesn't even do it for me anymore. But I was happy going to Target. I got some good stuff yesterday. And I didn't even need to buy anything. I really was just going there to get the water calm. So like 5 people in my building, once I said there's the water, I have to see if they have it at Target. They're like, oh, that calm water? Yep, that works. What do you mean? And they're like, yeah, no, it makes a big difference. I'm calmer. I'm like, calm and I can sleep. What? Okay, cool. I'm gonna go try that. Yep. Oh, that's creepy. I was trying to go and find some more philosophical fun. That's right, Sparky. I agree with that statement. I do. I'm going to share this because I find this fascinating. So quantum AI metaphysical pondering right now. Quantum cookie. First real. I don't know why people say real image, but I guess we can say, oh, well, AI could generate something like that. Who knows? Let's just be open-minded here. First real image of quantum entanglement. Ooh. Showing 2 particles inextricably linked and sharing a single existence. I'm gonna go look for it, Sparky, and I'll show it in a minute. Claims about claims. Okay, so we know that this might not be real. About a real photo of quantum entanglement are misleading in a literal sense. Entanglement is a well-proven quantum phenomenon, but it's not something that can be directly photographed like a physical object in space. In quantum physics, entanglement describes a condition where 2 or more particles share a linked state. When one particle is measured, the result is correlated with the other, even if they are separated by large distances. However, what scientists actually observe in experiments are patterns, statistical correlations, and measuring outcomes. These are reconstructed using detectors and data analysis, not direct visual images of particles sharing a single existence. Modern experiments can visualize effects related to entanglement using advanced imaging techniques, graphs, and reconstructed probability maps. This representations help researchers understand behavior, but they are not photographs of phenomena itself. The real breakthrough is not a picture, but proof that nature operates in deeply connected ways at quantum level. Entanglement challenges classical intuition, showing that the universe behaves according to the rules that are far more interconnected and suitable than everyday experience suggests. They tricked you. Why are we all one? Where we go one, we go all. Why? Are you not made up of subatomic particles and molecules and atoms? You breathe them, you are them, and they're entangled to all things. When you observe your reality and you are entangled to an observation, it collapses in the wave function. Now, where you get Dolores Cannon and some others saying that time splits, your choices are split. In one paradigm, I'm happily married and having the best life ever, and the next, I'm in this reality where everything fucking sucks, and I can't get anywhere in my life, right? I'm not making that an assumption of like that's still where I'm at. I'm moving forward in a direction where I'm going to obtain and observe the reality in which I have. I already am living it. I just have to merge with that self. I'm not letting anything get in its way. Therefore, I'm entangled to that superposition of self I chose to experience next. The liminal space that we're all in right now is that it's merging with us, and then we have to walk through the experience to get to that endpoint. Then, if you're not happy with what you just chose, well, you're in luck because you can go back into superposition and you can go in and observe the menu of self that has the next thing that you want, or the plethora of things that are all packaged in one Pandora's box, and grab it and bring it down into density to materialize. That doesn't mean the car drops in front of your fucking lawn. That doesn't mean that everything is going to happen succinctly the way you are expecting it to. Don't have expectations. Just live in the moment and do the best you can breathing until you're asked. And be happy. Go for a walk. Go on a swing. I might go swinging this weekend if the weather holds up. I might go draw in the park. That's something I've been wanting to do, and I haven't done it yet. Take my little sketchbook, go take my little color pencils and my pencils, and go in nature and draw flowers or lakes or scenery. It's relaxing, and I would be grounding and distracting my mind from shit. Yep, absolutely. I have to share that to myself. I had fun when we were able to do that last time. How many of you hum? I like this one. We're going to share it. Humming, your body's gentle tune-up, a friendly signal to your nervous system. Helps you release tension and stress. Reconnects you with feelings of safety. Like a soft internal hug. No, I need a Fuggler hug. And I think when you give another person a hug, you're crossing the streams of field. Your voice is a powerful tool for comfort. No intense metaphors, just embodied joy. I mean, have you ever heard an old person just humming an old song and you're like, oh, I know that one? Mm-hmm. You know it. Here's the juicy stuff. If this message finds you on April 24th, hi, or tomorrow, it is a sign that the stars are bringing major shifts in your life. Shits or shifts? Because yesterday was the day of shit, literally. Almost half my class went poo. That never happens, ever. I might get one a week. Nope, everybody collectively yesterday. Pooing. Oh, sorry, had to get that out. Uranus, the planet of change, enters intelligent Gemini, and Gemini is in a lot of my sign, on my chart, where it stays till 2033. Yeah, fuck. Uranus is also in conjunction with Venus, the planet of love and money right now. Everything is changing. The stars are igniting destined romantic bonds. Your new era begins with a destined romantic bond, new chapters together, and massive wealth. I sure damn hope so. Outdated connections suddenly end. Those who belong together begin a new era together. Interact with this post 4 times to claim your new miracles. Make sure you follow us. I mean, and love doesn't need to be with a romantic partner. It's loving yourself. And it's loving yourself to know your limits, your boundaries, and what you will say yes to, what you want to grow with and learn from and move forward with. You have to be sure of yourself first. You have to know what your heart wants. I know what my heart wants, and my heart keeps letting me down. I want to change, and I'm putting my effort into stepping into that change. And I'm not gonna negatively say, but I'm not gonna give up on what I love to do. I just got to pivot and make things start working better for myself. I don't want to feel like I felt this week again. And it's going to happen, of course. We all go through the wave, ups and downs. But this week kind of sucked, and I don't want to repeat it. And my job is only going to get worse. And not because I don't love my kids. It's because the system that I'm working in sucks. It sucks. It does suck. And I mean, how many of you have been feeling this energy too? Aww. I'm still looking, guys. Hang on. I gotta send this to myself. Hang on. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, so I'm not alone in this energy fuckery, right? I'm not alone. And I mean, what the scary part is I swapped up some of my supplements, and then I'm like, are they working? Are they not working? Are they working? Are they not working? And then I stand up to, and I feel I like, I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I felt some things pass through me. I'm like, that's shift reality. Okay. And then I walk a kid to the gym, and I'm like, I almost went down. Like, I've passed out before, but not like that. And I'm glad I caught whatever was going on. I'm like, okay, back to normal. I gotta walk the kid. That would have been bad. Just not feeling myself this week. And I was like, I had the best birthday ever. I had so much fun. I was so happy. And then this week just happened, and what the fuck? Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Not happy with that. But I will be 2 seconds, guys. I gotta go potty. I did take some Benadryl today because Allison worked with bleach. Yay! But at least my room is smelling delicious and clean and things are disinfected. But I'm allergic to bleach. So I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Not literally, figuratively. Whee! Where's Freya? I'm back. I'm back. Do, 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 do. Let's find this calm water. Very curious now. What? Okay, it's sparkling water. Okay, hang on. There's some there. I'm gonna share screen. This is Tarjay, calming water. So this is I got thrown off because it said trip and I didn't read that it was actually calm water. But there's different varieties of calm water. Um, so trip, mindful blend, peach ginger, magnesium botanical seltzer. This is another brand, Recess Mood Tropical Bliss Sparkling Water with Magnesium L3 we can read that. 3-atone. 3-nonate. Don't know how to pronounce that. Trip Mindful Blend Raspberry Orange Blossom Lightly Sparkling Botanical. But there was one strawberry one. I think this is it. Wild strawberry. Okay, all my chemists out. Oh, ashwagandha. Ooh, lion's mane. It does have chamomile in it and lemon balm. Ooh. Okay, going to Target to try it tomorrow. Now that I know what the freak it looks like. They have an elderflower mint. I don't know if I could do mint seltzer water. I can't. I don't know. I don't know. But the people that I talked to had the um strawberry and they said it was phenomenal. Anywho, that's what this looks like. Calm. Ooh. Ooh. So for anybody out there that needs to feel calm, like me, I'm going to try it. I'm going to go back because I need creamer, and that's at across the street. Yep. Going to Target.
Well, it only took
something popped up. Oh, a lot of people did not like my story on Facebook. That was ChatGPT ciphering up something new, and I don't like it. So I'm gonna have to try another AI. But the one on my phone, look at me. Yeah, because I put in, and it's like goddess of and channeling, and it's like dark. Not that I don't mind that. I like black, but not what I was going for. Yep. Oh, question to everybody. I need you guys' help. Even though there's like a month left of my work. If I go back, this is the big if. And you camp enthusiasts out there, see this little rock? It's a rocking, swinging chair. It swings. You sit and you whee. Okay. This is a game changer for my kiddos in the room. This is made by Timber Ridge. It's expensive. My PT and OT got grants, and they got a chair for each of the classroom to use. And my God, we had kids on it that loved the fuck out of it. But it's made for adults. It's a little too high off the ground. We have to lift the kid up, and then we have to sit there and make sure that they can't fall over, or because if you move, you can fall, or if you go all the way back, you could get flipped. So if anybody is out there that goes camping, goes to Cabela's or whatever outdoor extravaganza you see, if you see a chair like this that swings, and it's for children or a smaller version of it, please let me know. It doesn't need to be that brand, but please let me know. Because one of my OTs is looking for them, and sometimes in state, most of you are all over the place. You might see something in a store that I don't know about. Let me know. If you're in your travels and you see a swing chair and it's a little smaller than for adults, like it's for kids. The idea is that the chair kind of envelopes them and they swing, and this rocking motion helps their nervous system. I didn't have kids climbing on furniture yesterday. I did not have to play, you know, armbar on me. Let's go. Get off the table. I didn't have to do any of that yesterday because of that chair. Phenomenal. Hi, Patrick. Oh, the kids were so excited for that chair. Well, I don't know how much they spent on it. They get these sales, $80, I want to say. You could find it maybe on different places. But if you're out and about and you see something similar, but it's like more geared for children, this is like an adult chair that you go camping out and you're like, here's my sip. And it comes with the sippy cup holder. I don't want to kill you with my ears. Right? And It's amazing for us. Let me tell you what. The chair was great. I was hanging back and I was like, ooh, I like this for myself. Wow. And you can lay, you can adjust the straps to get a different experience. You can lay a little further back and it rocks and it swings and it's great. I like it. For what it's used for, it's great for camping and it's great for sitting out in the lawn and getting some sun. But for a kid, I need one that's more kid friendly. We're keeping it, we're putting the kids in it, but it takes one of us away from the big front of the room. We have to put it in the back of the room. Um, but so if you guys are on your ventures and another reason why I didn't even go and look at the lawn section in Target and I'm gonna probably end up in Walmart too, just to see what is out there because that was game changing yesterday. For four of the kids in my class that have a hard time that need like a crash pad, they need this like impact. The rocking and swinging compensates for whatever magic it does. Holy crap, I didn't have to chuck a kid off of a table. They all stand on tables, chairs, and holy crap, they try to climb everything. Well, Patrick, Allison is a feisty little son of a see you next Tuesday. I had a really hard week. It sucked really bad. And I'm just trying to neutralize and Ash Maya, you're so good. Wow. Oh my God. No way, Jose. Okay, I'm sharing this. Okay, sorry guys. This is random. I Spirit's random. Spirit is random. Oh, I have wooden rocking chairs in my classroom. We have one, and the kids throw them. Like they because it's small made for kids. That so for kids on the spectrum, the chair hugs their body. So they're like sit scooped in like this, and it rocks, but the chair kind of hugs them. And it's that hugging that they need. Okay, so 7 years ago, I have a memory. I'm going to share this with you guys. This is on my Facebook. Okay. What I'm about to show you is my biological father as a child. This is Spirit. That's my dad, my biological daddy. And that's me as a baby. Buck teeth. He has blue eyes. I have the green eyes. I look just like my dad. Look at my buck teeth. Oh my God. Oh my God. And I had the gap too. This is my favorite like photo outfit. I think I was in first grade when I got this picture. I was like 6'7". 6'7". This was my favorite outfit. What happened? What happened? I do. When I met my dad and I looked at his hair, I'm like, your white hair. What? I'm a carbon copy of you. Just a female version. Fuck. And to be honest, I have my biological mother's frame. She was small, short, petite. I do have a little bit of her bone structure in my face. I do have that. But like my eye color is a combo of both of them. She had brown eyes, he had blue, like crystal blue eyes. So I got the green. I'm freckled. I had the teeth. Like I'm totally my dad. Totally. Um, it's funny. But my hair was dark brown. That popped up just now on Facebook. Like I don't ever look at my memories. They don't ever pop up on my Facebook feed anymore. But here they are. Here they are. I want to see if there's anything else. Oh, Little Thor. I have not seen Little Thor. And I'm not 100% sure what happened to little guy. I don't know. I'm praying for him. I hope that someone took him in, but I haven't seen my little guy in forever. It's 2 weeks. So I'm praying that he's alive and that somebody got him up. Okay, so here's my mom, my biological mom. That's my mommy. She also had a gap. But I also have her bone structure. All those 70s. Thank you. All those 70s pictures. It's weird when I put I'm a morph of both of them. I really am. I'm a morph of both of them. Oh, I know. I do have my mother's personality. So this was my mother a few months before she transcended herself. She did glamour shots. Yeah, all those are the same. So I do look like both of them, but I think like I'm a carbon copy of my father as well. Like more so my father than my mother. For sure. I'm trying to see if there's any other photos. But I mean, like, so we're talking about soul contracts earlier. How crazy is this? My adoption was closed, meaning I had no way of finding out about my origin of birth. My birth certificate to this day, even though I know who I came from and whatever have you, they will still not change my birth certificate to give me my original one. I have two birth certificates. The one I was born with and the one I was adopted with, because my legal name that I have now, obviously I was born, I wasn't given a name. I was given like a nickname or a number. Baby whatever. They do that with adoptees. It's baby something. I was given a name, but not like an actual physical name. So my birth certificate has my legal stuff on it now, and it has my adopted parents' information on it, but not my biological parents' information. Even if it was my mother, zero. I had a closed adoption. I had to go. Now, this is divinely orchestrated. So if you don't believe in soul contracts, it's okay. But I'm telling you from my lived experience, my adopted mother passed away. I was 34 years old. I said, fuck this. I'm going on. I already was on Ancestry, didn't get anywhere, but I got information about my origin. Cool. My ancestry. Nothing really leading me anywhere. I went on 23andMe. I found a first cousin on my father's side. Said, I don't know who you are, but apparently we're really like related. I think I might know who your father is. Really? Oh. And from there, the floodgates opened. Tell me how that's possible. Closed adoption. No way of finding out. I petitioned the court several times to open up my shit when I was sick. I have rheumatoid arthritis, but we didn't know at the time what I had. So I'm like, I obviously can't look at the adopted line. They're not my blood. I need blood relations to tell me what is going on with me. If I have a rare disease, whatever have you. Never open my case. Some years later, I go and find out the adoption agency that I was adopted out of was closed by the FBI because of this shit. Bye, Mel. Have a good night, sweetheart. So please explain to me how after my adopted mother died, and knowing that was one of the biggest truths I needed to know about myself, it actually transcended and manifested. Through 23andMe, I found a first cousin. She put me in contact with my Aunt Bobby. Aunt Bobby was like, yeah, it could be either or. You could be one or the other. There's two boys, and it probably is the younger one, being your age. Okay, cool. Talked to my dad a few times, and then I sent him a DNA test, a paternal DNA test. 99%, you're the father. And then I want to say it was five months later after finding my father, my mother's family started popping up on 23andMe, and I learned that truth. Sent them the same, maternal. It's my mom. And this is my family. From a closed adoptee, that is a very low percentage of anybody on the closed spectrum finding and finding their family. I'm an anomaly in that realm. Found them. And then I flew down to meet them, and that's where I got all those pictures. An anomaly. I wonder if that's an overseas thing, Ashmaya. I like that chair too. Ashmaya sent me a chair, but it's overseas. Ooh, I got a little investigation to do. Political cards. Have sweet dreams, girlfriend. All the way from Spain. What? Bro slice. My phone just wigged out. It's gonna be chilly tomorrow. Chile. It was 72 today. It's really nice. It rained though. Tomorrow's gonna be 53 degrees as a high. Sunday, it's gonna be gloomy, gloomy. And then Monday, we're getting maybe I can mow my lawn tomorrow. We'll see. I'm gonna leave it at 2 today. That's what I'm being told. I don't argue. I don't think I've ever maybe. You guys might have a better memory. I'm foggy. Foggy Fogster. The thread. The path, the vein, the circuit. Life is a tangle. So much happens simultaneously and circuitously, leaving us grappling for meaning and direction in a network of distractions. When we connect to the energy of the thread, however, we strike the deepest vein in the body. Our whole being responds to its tug. Meaning is pumped through our bloodstream. Our mind and spirits are lifted. We remember who we are and what we came into this world to do. Though this happens on the most profound level, it could be the simplest incident that activates the thread. A song, an image, a conversation, heard in passing. No matter how confusing and multi-layered our modern lives become, if we are connected to the thread, we are free. Being tethered to it is the only anchor our heart requires. The circuit of meaning within chaos. Talked about it earlier. I might have some spirit. Not gonna lie. Don't know if it's good or bad just yet. Oh, there's some great whites. They got names now. Anybody going to the Gulf Coast, just be careful. Ooh. Let me do this card and I hope that doesn't go off. Alethea. It's black. It's white. It's black. It's white. Truth. Our soul recognizes the truth. When someone speaks it, a cool wave of relief washes over the room, and all the facts and figures in the world fall by the wayside. Such is the power of Aletheia. It has an undeniable resonance that goes beyond the rational. We can also recognize Aletheia by its contagiousness. When we hear someone speak the truth, we see the truth within ourselves and are more likely to tell our own story. The Aletheia card requires us to step toward an act of truth. This might look like a conversation, a gesture, a poetic act, or a ritual that honors the unveiling of what's been concealed. Reclaiming your own truth is a way to reclaim your vital energy, health, and sense of belonging in the world. Truth has its own wings. Set it free. Yes. Walter, I need your email. You don't have to put it in the chat, but please email me. Walter, the winner of the pyramid. Yay! Walter, you won. Hang on. Walter, you won this pyramid. I did a raffle. My channel members get entered into raffles, and you won this pyramid right here. I need your address. I need your address, and you don't have to put it in for everybody to know where you live, but if you want the pyramid, it's free. You won. I need your email. And he's like, what is going on? Walter, email me. You won a pyramid. I'm excited. You won. I love raffles. And I like giving them. So I need email. So I could box up that beautiful guy and send it on its lovely home for its new home. I'm gonna hopefully get everything out. Hopefully tomorrow. If not, Tuesday. Because we're getting really bad weather on Monday. Because Greg and Lisa also won a candle and they chose which one they wanted. And now I can box it up and also send it out. And Scott got a beautiful painting coming to him. Thanks to Ash Maya. It's a fuggler. Yeah, so email me, Walter, so I know where you could send me your address and I could ship that off to you. Congratulations. It is exciting. I like giving back in crazy ways, and I make a lot of artwork. Guess what? It's going to be in a beautiful home. Wherever those things go, it's going to be amazing people like you. And this raffle is all generated. So I generate everybody's spot by number. I have a number generator. And then I put up a list. And then I do a random wheelie spinning. And all my channel members get 3D gets one free entry and 4D gets two free entries. And two of the 3D memberships got prizes. They got raffle prizes. I just don't pull one raffle. I do three. And if you don't have a place for it, if you're not liking what I'm giving away, you can always pass it off to another channel member or another person in the chat. More than happy to satisfy that, as Maya did. She handed her winning to Scott. So it's a beautiful and it's a beautiful way for me to say thank you for contributing to this channel. And I don't in the last 6 months, I haven't been able to do anything because the postage and everything was expensive. I'm not really worried right now, so I'm doing what I can to make myself happy because this makes me excited, and I get to give back to the people that give back to me. So I thank you guys. And if I hold them more often, there's more chances to win. And for everybody who is just a normal subscriber, $5 entry. And people that donate to me, I throw in there anyway. I get to control it. I just put it in generator. So I'm not, and I show you guys. So I'm not cheating. But okay, these two cards. You have a thread to the truth. You have the thread to the truth. It's black. It's white. My shirt is that. I was jingle lag, and then we fell. What's your truth? But here's something that's fun. Sorry, guys, I'm coughing. The Benadryl's wearing off, and I did expose myself to bleach today for my sanity purposes, so don't mind me. Theories that support multiverse. String theory proposes higher dimensions at atomic scale. I guess. Inflationary multiverse. Rapid expansion could create a separate universes. Cool. Many worlds interpretation. Every quantum event may split reality into multiple outcomes, creating parallel universes. And holy crap. I believe all of these coexist together. They all interconnect. There is a picture that we're not seeing that hasn't evolved yet. We're going to read about it. Anthropic principle. Our universe is a result of consciousness. I believe it's all interconnected. All interconnected. I love this. Crap. Quantum cookie. Several major theories suggest that possibility in very different ways. Each comes from real attempts to explain deep puzzles in physics. The multiverse is not one single idea. It is a collection of models asking whether our cosmos might be only one part of something far larger. String theory suggests that smallest building blocks may be tiny vibrating strings instead of point particles. To make the math work, extra dimensions are often required beyond the familiar 3 dimensions of space and 1 of time. Some versions allow many possible cosmic configurations, which people interpret as different universes with different physical rules and constants. Yes, sir. Yeah, buddy. Okay, I had to put my heater on. Yes. Okay, so let's just equate this to this now moment. different laws of nature over time with different physical rules and constants. And what are we being shown right now? We're moving up in consciousness. We're moving up in density and dimensional space. We're seeing the old paradigm of 3D starting to collapse. It's going to take forever to do, by the way, in our lifetime. But slowly we are merging into a new cycle, a major and a minor cycle. So a lot of things are in chaos and in craziness right now. Here, we're noticing that science, physics, biochemistry, thermodynamics, physics are now shifting to quantum. Chemistry is being expanded upon. Mathematics is really being expanded upon. And we're seeing this shift physically. But that doesn't mean that anti-gravity, black matter, and all this postulated stuff that is out there isn't another paradigm's norm. And we're just inhabiting this branch of classical and merging into quantum physics. But things are shifting. Things are being improved upon. We're exploring so many potentialities. It's mind-blowing. The many worlds interpretation comes from quantum mechanics. It suggests that when measurements happen, reality does not collapse to one outcome. Instead, all allowed outcomes continue in branching histories. In that view, every quantum event could produce parallel versions of events. It is one interpretation of math, not a universally accepted fact about existence. Yet. The anthropic principle is different. It asks why the universe allows life at all. Some thinkers argue we observe life-friendly conditions because only such universes can contain observers asking the question. This idea matters because they push science to test assumptions and imagine reality on the grandest scale possible today. So I believe all of these are very similar, different in many ways, but I think they all coexist. And we need to refine these principles. Our universe is a result of consciousness. Sure, because when, let's just take the Norse Ginniganap, and Ginniganap shaped is the void, and then here comes the light. And here comes form and matter. Well, what was before it? There's always something before something, supposedly. Potentially. Who knows? But holy crap, that was good. I needed that. My ear is itchy. Anybody in Kansas, Texas, and Oklahoma, be weather aware. Oh, thank you, Beachy. Beachy's sending me some stuff I'm going to look at. Miss Sparky. I like that. But I'm not, I'm gonna save this and show my OT. And that's occupational therapist for anybody that doesn't know what OT stands for. I like that. Ooh. Goodness sakes. Ooh. Hammock. That's the key word. Ding, ding, ding. Chicken winter dinner. That is just like the one oh. Sparky. I gotta show them. There's a kid version. Now to get somebody to buy it for my classroom. No, so we got that chair, the adult chair, because my OT physical therapist and speech pathologist get grants and they apply every year and they got some money to purchase things, but then the school board has to approve of things and there has to be good reasonings for things. And my gosh, yikeroonies. So this was a present. They just had to make it work. And seriously, if I can make it, even if I'm not back next year, well, next year meaning August, I don't go back. I have a feeling I'll be back there, but I'm trying not to because I'm not making enough. And I don't want to be back in that spot where I was 6 months ago. But if I can make another person's life and my teacher's life easier, that one chair, and yesterday we got it for the first time yesterday. Game changer. Game changer. If I don't have to scoop a kid off a chair and like standing on a chair and they get to rock and not scream and cry and claw at your face, I'm for it. For it. I yawned. I yawned. Okay, so Sparky, that what you just sent me? Okay. See this? That is actually what I want. But the problem with that is we don't have a place to hang it. And we're not allowed to hang. Insurance. I love those chairs though. They have those in sensory gyms. Now, this is exactly the small version of the chair that I have now in my room. This is the kid version. That's exactly what we need. I try not to hide the yawn, but the yawn is like, that is exactly the chair that is needed. I'm going to send that. The other one is really good too, that Sparky sent me. It's more like a rocking chair and it's more on the ground. My only fear is I got bigger kids in my room and most of my kids are going, I have more pre-K 4 kids next year. August, not next year, August. And they're that big that they can just throw that and kill a kid. This is a little too much for them to lift up and play with. But we also needed to be safe. Thank you, guys. Horseman. Herald of Change. Yeehaw, motherfuckers. When the horseman appears, he is inviting you to spread. I need glasses. The good news. Everyone already knows the bad news. Your task is to point out the beautiful when others see only the ugly. Note the possible, no matter how implausible it may seem. This does not mean becoming giddy or blindly optimistic, but rather reminding yourself that every storm cloud has a silver lining. Become a herald of the positive. Put away the finality and the finalistic attitude, the dire predictions, the dreadful expectations about the world or about your life. Declare the arrival of a new and better you. Proclaim that you have risen from the realms of the dead, woken from a long and dreadful slumber, and are back on the world stage. The show is on again. The horseman cautions you to not allow your exuberance to become hollow or trivial. Be sure that there is substance to the news you spread, and you are willing to live up to the expectations you raise. The world will welcome you with open arms as you share an uplifting message. Heed the horseman when he shows up once, for he bears good news and its announcement a prosperous and peaceful time. When he shows up twice in the same reading, though, use extreme caution. If you heed his warning, all will turn out well. Obviously, there's only one card like this. Herald of Change. So like I said earlier, it's really interesting. That old self died, gone. A phoenix, butterfly transformation, transmutation, the whole 9 yards. I'm in liminal space. My new self hasn't merged completely with me yet. But that old self is gone. And I'm improving, recalibrating, defining differently, changing, making changes, implementing changes, shifting constantly. All of us are in different ways. Change is here. We are seeing it, but we're seeing the chaos in the outside world. I don't know if this is integration. I don't know what that is. Can't pull it down. See where the black is? That's like We're here. And we got a little light speck a little while ago. It's probably just hitting me now. And I don't feel it all the time. Thank you, Walter. I got your email. Yay! I'm so excited. And your doggo is cute. Yay! I was like waiting for you to come on because I think I commented too to say, "Hey, I need your email. I need you to email me, please." I think happens in divine orchestration. Mindful. Group think. Keeping a clear mind, hurtful thoughts. Groupthink. The human mind can be so many things: a prison, a latrine, a circus, a temple, a cave. It could be a place of restriction or a place of never-ending expansion. Right now, be careful of where you wander in your mind. The quality of your thoughts is key, as you're in a fertile time for full manifestation. You want to ensure that the seed you plant will sprout and flourish in the life you seek to grow. Be mindful not to scatter weeds. It's easy to be influenced by others right now, too, especially in our digital age. It's hard to protect yourself from the energy and the sheer amount of information bombarding you 24/7. If you allow all the fear and uncertainty to pollute your mind and emotions, you will fill yourself up with this negativity and then see more of it in the outer world. Stay out of gossip and other forms of groupthink. For when you cut another person down to their level due to their perceived mistakes or limit, then by your envy, you activate lack for yourself. So fill yourself with thoughts of plenty. Imagine your universe unfettered by scarcity and alive with abundant hope and goodness. Be mindful of what your mind is full of and keep the faith. Good brings more good. Love, more love. Gratitude, more things to be grateful for. Yes. Ooh. Like an X class. Like an X class. We're also getting this. Hang on. Buckle up, buttercups. Like a G6. Woo! They're hitting. Coronal mass ejection. Cha 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 cha. Coronal mass ejection. Cha cha cha. Cha cha cha. Boop boop boop. Boop boop boop. Zachary Fisher, thank you for that. Like a G6. Woodwives. Adaptability. Strong roots. Growth. The Woodwives dance into your dreams as a reminder to be grounded no matter what life offers you. You need to know who you are, what you'll tolerate, what you've learned to date, what you learned to date, and what boundaries to set so you feel good about yourself. Life is going to offer you something extraordinary now. And in order to learn and receive its blessings, you must remember that being grounded gives you more freedom, not less. You have everything you need. You have all it takes to do the right now. If you also keep reminding yourself to be flexible, you will be amazed by how well things play out for you. The Woodwives are both wisdom keepers and students of the new world, as these forest spirits have an uncanny ability to adapt to changing circumstances and always find the perfect way to grow and expand. They represent what you already know how to do. Learn. Be in a beginner's mindset. Let go of your rigid notions of how things should be and be present to what is right now. Unencumbered by your projections. Is there a storm brewing because things need to change? No worries. Nothing can uproot you now. And it will pass, and you will dance with nature and move with it all. Perhaps you're being given an opportunity to take a chance on something new, and you're not sure how far you can go without losing your footing. Ivy! Have no fear, for when you remember your roots, your integrity, your authentic self, you could stretch yourself beyond the invisible line you drew. Go for it. You will be so glad you did. Let's give Ivy some love and healing energy. She needs it. I'm giving you energetic hugs, Miss Ivy. You are loved. Ivy needs an energetic hug from all of you if you want to give it. She's going through a lot. And yesterday, out of my crappy day, I didn't want to taint her energy with my shit. But we can give her a hug. We're hugging you, girl. My whole week been fucked up. And it just doesn't want to seem to get better. But I'm making it better because today I got better news. Yep. Yep. May 30th, I will be at the Maryville Library showing my goodies and hopefully selling my stuff. I know, girl. Yeah, but Ivy had a messed up day yesterday too. It's in the energy. I don't know why. I mean, for everybody personally, I mean, we wrote it. It sucks. Yeah, I got, so I applied and they told me, no, you're not getting enough for us. And they're like, yay, you can come. Yay. So I got that email today and I'm gonna drop off. I gotta fill this out and send it in tomorrow. And I can afford the fee. It's $10. I can't say no to that. $10. Most of those events that I do are like $50, $75, and $100. and I haven't been doing them because I can't afford them. But now I have a little breathing room. I mean, what else did I get today? An Ashmite present. My little Irish ass is so excited. Ivy, I do. I don't. I know I know you're just very distraught about it. I know you are. I really do. This is the message that I got. This is the message that I got. Your baby chose, the cat, chose its way out that way. I know that's hard to hear. I know that's really hard to hear. And I don't like to deliver messages like that. But Kitty couldn't handle your mom. And also, there was other things going on that, even though that's what the vet said, not necessarily. Yes and no. So your baby did decide to orchestrate that. Losing an animal is like the worst thing in the world. I've been through it too many times and very, very did not know why. Especially Odin. I still miss that little guy, and I didn't have him that long, and it fucking hurt really bad. And then the pet psychic was like, yeah, he was delivering Freya to you, and you're the one that was the right fit. Yeah. Yeah. Our animals choose. Our animals, unfortunately, are they're souls too. And when they can't handle circumstances, they get sick and right. And I think that the animal knew that if it goes now, it has, a chance to come back in another form or become human. And for anybody with pets and animals out there, just like us humans, we somewhat choose. Animals have it. I hate to say this because it's weird. Animals have choices like we do. But the one thing we don't as a human society have is now it's becoming a little bit more popular, but like Dr. Kevorkian style. We do that for our animals. When we see them in pain or it's a choice made by a human, 9 times out of 10, that human is provoked to do it for a reason they are not aware of. And I know I Ivy's story a little bit deeper than what I'm sharing. It's her business. Um, and that's okay. Soul knows all. Soul sees all. Trust me. Yeah, I know, and you're very connected too. So I got that message like before I went live, and I didn't know if you're gonna pop on knowing what happened. Um, but I got reassured that it needed to happen that way, unfortunately. Not right by any means or stretch of the imagination. Like, not right at all. Oh, that's good. It yeah, there was a lot of energy yesterday. Oh, I had a shitty week. I had a shitty week. But I was getting beat up by the kids. I haven't been sleeping properly. As much as I do go to I have a sleep schedule sort of. I've been trying to keep to that. Like I'm not sleeping properly or I'm not in my body and I'm waking up like dead, zombied. My back is killing me. Hormones are raging inside my body and it's just like I'm not suppressing, but I'm trying to be my zone. That's good. Yeah, ugh. Oh, you should have seen me earlier, Walter. I was a feisty. See you next Tuesday. Really. Um, I was not knowing how to vent my energy because of the week that I had with the kids and not feeling hot, having the ascension symptoms. Like Alexander Quinn kind of touched on it, and I felt it and resonated with it. Um, I just been feeling off emotionally, fucking off, and all I really is my fuggler and a hug. But today kind of changed a bit because I had a nicer day at work. My kids weren't in. I got to swing on my chair. I got to clean. I got to play artist teacher for a little bit, and it was really fun and very successful. I got to clean up some of the yard today for Earth Day. And I came home to Ash Maya's Clover. So, I mean, and then I got accepted and I can do the art vending event at the library. Great day. And that was just all because yesterday I went to Target and got lost and meditated. Hugs are definitely always needed. Always needed. Oh, Ben. Aw. So cute. One of my oh, there's two kids. Oh, I can't show you guys. It's like my school, but oh my goodness. Okay, back to cards. Sorry. We have jealousy. Understand jealousy with introspection and empathy. It reveals desires and opportunities for personal growth. Freedom. Embrace freedom as the ability to make choices that align with your values and aspirations. Harmony. Seek balance in all aspects of your life. Harmony will bring you peace and stability. Gratitude. Cultivate gratitude for life's blessings. It enhances happiness and appreciation. Yes. Up, last card, destiny. Follow the path that aligns. I'm not doing anything. Who's saying anything? Aligns with your true purpose and aspirations. It unfolds your unique journey. I heard Freya just moved just now. Freya! We need a Freya bomb. A lot of things are being glitchy. We got spirit. We got solar storms. We got a lot of energy coming in right now. Not just filtering the downloads and uploads. We got a lot of that coming in. Thank you, Scott. Yes, people in the background. I don't know. YouTube has been weird. Oh, that's the deck. This is Crow's Insight. I like these. A lot. A lot, a lot. A lot, a lot. Sparky! Oh my goodness! Oh, the baby. That's a unique patch. Interesting. Oh, it's a calico tortie. Oh, look at the baby. Look at that sass. I love it. Oh, yeah. So I wasn't so sure about that animal thing, right? Um so my very first cat I ever had was a orange tabby. And he had a heart attack on the way to the vet, so I didn't have to do any decision making. He did it for me. And I was devastated. And at that point, oh, that's how the cats choose you. They choose you. Um, so after my dad died, transcended, I already had my orange cat, and he seemed very out of place and distressed that my dad transcended. He liked my dad. And my dad did not want animals in the house. He was all about it, but I won my damn bet, and fuck you, I'm having my cat. So I got a cat. And after my dad transcended and I had my orange cat, he was getting a little older. And we're like, we asked the vet, what could we do to maybe cheer him up and he's like, maybe think about getting another cat so he's not so lonely. Because I was at work, going to work, and my mom was at the point like not interacting with my cat so much. And I went to PetSmart one day. They had adoption center, and I went there to get cat food and litter. Something told me to go and look at the cats. And Morgan literally put her paw out and started like squeaking at me. And I took a picture and I said, Mom, I found the cat and we have to have her. And then I put paperwork in. My mom's like, okay, we can have another cat. And then Morgan came into my life. And she was a kitten. And Taffy, my first cat, wanted to kill her. Didn't go over so well. And it took a year for them two to get along, kind of. She had to grow a little bit. And then she started growing up and he was like getting sick, and they took care of each other until he transcended. And then she became like a miserable ball of fluff. And I went back to the same place and found Ethan cat. He was a black kitty, and no idea that he did not have night vision until I brought him into the vet and said, his eyes are not glowing at night. Like cat's eyes, you could get that, like the reflective glow in pictures. His eyes wouldn't do that. And I'm like, this is a little weird. Is everything okay? And he goes, yeah, he has vision issues. Not abnormal, but not normal. He turned 11 years old and he had like a cyst on top of his head. And I thought it was just a boil. We popped it. Everything came out like a pimple, and we thought everything was okay. And then moved here. Everything was fine. And then one day, his eyes glazed over. His eyes, like Taffy's, his pupils went black, and he couldn't find his way around the house. Goes into the cat room and grand mal seizures and never recovered. He had a brain tumor. And both him and Taffy died at 13 years old. Morgan outlived them all, and well, so Freya does. She was 19 when she had kidney failure. It's a common cat way of going. So Ethan died before Morgan, and Morgan already had her issue, and Ethan I thought was fine. No. So Tabby died a long time ago. I move here. Ethan passes away. The next year, Morgan passes away. I waited a while to get cats, went to the cat cafe, adopted Odin and Freya, and within 6 months, Odin is done. And I got Freya the Last Bastion. And I'm not including Little Thor because I don't even know what's going on with him. I tried. I tried. But Odin was the one that I was thankful to get a medium to tell me what was going on. And so all of this to say, when Ethan passed away, I asked Ethan in spirit, and he lit up a little cat ball to know he was there. And I asked, "Are you becoming human next life?" Yes. Morgan, the same thing. Morgan was very well self-aware of what she was. Morgan was my familiar. So an aspect of myself was in Morgan. I feel the same with Freya. We're training our animals to become human, and no matter how long the time frame is that we have our animals, we're modeling to them and giving them the frequency to shift into third density beings. They're in third density as a second density being, from my understanding. I could be wrong on that. But they're up leveling like we are. So the next humans in evolution is going to be our animals that are self-aware. Now, all of them are going that they're going to still, some animals are going to like, they get a choice too. They're going to come back, whatever they want to be coming back as, to finish out an experience. Not so much, because I had 3 cats transcend here. Ethan, not so much. Like Ethan and Morgan are together in spirit. They're out and doing their thing. Odin, not so much. And my cat Taffy, not so much. But Morgan and Ethan are together. But they're with my parents too. Odin didn't know my parents. I don't know. But Odin's my guardian. I thought Freya would have been. Freya's doing her own thing. She's learning. But Odin is my guardian. So he's in my soul family somewhere. Moon cards. But I mean, it's so true. Like I was really fixed on 2 cats at the cat cafe that obviously were not supposed to be in my possession. They got adopted out, and I'm like, why? I wanted that one. But I was meant to have the 2 cats that were hiding in the back that didn't want to be around anybody. And there were 2 cow cats, and I'm like, aren't those tuxies? And they're like, they're cow cats. They're in the family of tuxies, but they're not true tuxies. I'm like, okay, cool. I kind of like the personalities of black and white cats. I like all cats, by the way. I don't have I just wanted Halloween in my house. I wanted a black and orange cat. But I like Morgan was a tux and she was amazing. She was like me. She was my best friend. She's been through thick and thin with me. And her transcension anniversary is in 2 days. 2 days. I had to put her down. She peed a blood clot. Like she was bleeding out. And that's a sign that everything else inside of her was failing. And I'm like, I'm putting her out of her misery. I got the okay from her upstairs in spirit. And I said, no, I'm going to give you some relief. So yeah, I mean, I kept her alive for an extra year. An extra year. I was giving her IV fluids, special food, special everything. Giving her tub time. She loved going in the tub because she just loved all that fresh water. I gave it to her because she deserved it. Moonlight, enchanted. The moon's moment, synchronicity. Are you seeing synchronicities in your life? There's always a bigger picture. Day moon, love. Love yourself. Blood moon, courage. Healing moon, seek healing. Moon goddess, higher power. Choo-choo, says the choice train. For all my galactic souls out there. I'm only pulling one. And I pulled this last week. In the channel member oracle reading. I posted it. Halls of Amenti initiation. Secrets revealed, treasures uncovered, initiations. You are in a deep initiatory chamber at this time. You might feel that things are heavy and challenging, but know that a reconfiguration is happening. Energetically, you're going through an initiation that will allow you to go beyond the fears of the ego and transcend the limitations of the physical realm. You might not feel the light is present because you are in the middle of this phase at the moment, but know that it is present within you. You might be feeling frustrated or overwhelmed, but a lot of this anxiety is actually old energies that were stored in the depths of your body being released so your vibration can rise. Yes. from Arnie's decks. Queen of Wands. You're independent, not afraid to take charge. You have the inner strength to accomplish your goals. Seven of Swords. Be very leery of someone around you. They do not have your best interests at heart. Watch out for the snake in the grass. Two of Pentacles. You have the ability to take on many challenges at once. Flexible and adaptable, you manage situations well. Page of Wands, your quest for adventure and exploration brings many new things into your life. Your childlike attitude brings many rewards. Strength. You have the ability to overcome all through love and compassion. You can take on challenges now and complete your tough goals. It's my Fuggler. We have Amethyst. Metamorphosis. You are a vortex of deep transformation. Surrender to the process that's unfolding. Yes. Hold on, guys. I will be right back. I gotta go potty again. Again! I know! How annoying! But I will be right back. I will be right back. Freya. Is there a Freya down here? Freya, Freya. Freya, Freya. Freya, Freya, Freya. Sorry. I'm back. I was trying to get Freya to come down. She always bombs after I'm done. Always. It's annoying. Hi. Scoochie my chairs. So, guys, please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and or hype any one of my videos. For anybody. Oh, girl, you can override whatever you want. You need to get it out of you, girl. And we're all here to support and love you and send you huggies. Trust me, there's a lot of us that had crappy weeks. And sometimes you just need an energy hug. And we love you and we support you. It's allowed. Because I said so. Because Freya says yes. Urs. Urs. However you want to say it. Ox. Strength. A symbol of brute strength and power, the wild ox of ancient times was both revered and feared because it was wild. This rune is a symbol of physical power, vitality, and good health. It can also suggest great emotional courage. If you're going through difficult times, you must find the creativity inside yourself to pull through. You have great power within, and you need to unleash that power when you do. There's no stopping you. This is also a rune about need to take a risk and not to fear change. But conversely, it may also be urging caution. Energy that is misdirected can do great harm to both yourself and others. So ensure that your words and actions do not wound or result in chaos, but rather in healing and peace. My eye is very lazy today. It's I have to eye patch myself again. Can't show this card. This is the vulva of Sadir. Viking. Your inner spiritual power can heal circumstances in your life and our world in ways greater than you realize. Journey within to gain clarity and conscious redirection of your inner energies towards what you wish to manifest. Do not try to control what is happening. Instead, work to bring positive influence to bear so that you may contribute constructively toward shaping the outcome for the greater good. From the Norse traditions of Scandinavia comes the sorcery of Sidir, the practice of cracking open an egg in order to read and also shape the future. Through prayer, chant, and binding magic, all well as visionary practices in an altered state, all of which are supported by focused collective intention, a powerful healing takes place. The appearance of this oracle indicates that your soul talents, whatever they may be, can be of an influence in the world. If you dedicate yourself to personal development for the greater good, you can contribute to the spiritual evolution of humanity. Even if our intentions are pure, believing we know what should happen to whom and when is working of the ego and not the soul. Sidir is a practice of shadows and spellcasting, binding, and release, which could be useful for higher purpose or personal gain. It dwells upon the border of morality. The spiritual maturity of the practitioner will determine whether its effects are for good or for ill. This oracle advises us that good intentions are not enough to ensure the outcome of our efforts is beneficial. We need the wisdom that comes through surrendering into divine intelligence. With an awakened heart, it is possible to be a clear channel for spiritual light in this world, dedicating our soul talents to overcoming hate and divisiveness. Hi. The patron goddess of Sidir is Freya, the Norse goddess with an insatiable appetite for pleasure, life, sensuality, the finer things, and unconditional freedom to be as she chooses. She's also a goddess of war. Hence, she is not afraid to enter into battle nor love. Freya is the divine vulva. She reminds humanity of both our innate spiritual power and to embrace all of life and the inner spiritual resources we have to make it through any difficulty without compromising our hearts. The message of this oracle is that you are able to bring a positive influence into whatever situations or circumstances unfold in your life. Dedicate yourself to goodness. Believe in the power to effect positive change. Hi, Gwenly. Oh, how cute. Miss Ivy. It's happening again. It's a Fuggler. I don't want to click on this because then I get the music and I don't want to have to. But this is Arnie. Raise the vibe. Go check out Arnie's channel. His work is amazing. Go support. Divine Sunflower Tarot. I watch a lot of her stuff. And you should go check her out because I support people that support me. I'm just looking before I hop off if there's any goodies. Ooh. I like this. I'm going to share this. Yeah, they are. Everything is like messed up. We got a lot going on energetically. Look at this. A bad attitude is like a flat tire. You can't go anywhere until you change it. I like that. That's by Stefani Levar. I'm just saying if there's anything else worthy of sharing. I look high in the still that people share. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm tired. Whoa. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy storms and stuff, guys. So just be aware that we're sending everybody love. And if you're in the surrounding areas that got hit by the tornadoes or any weather by you, um, please look out for that. What the hell is you? Interesting. Great conundrum of a question and a paradox. I'm a soul inhabiting a vehicle, channeling higher and density beings, including my higher self and oversoul. I don't know. Ivy, who are you talking about? My soul is tied to everybody's soul, so maybe. Maybe. Oh, and today I think was Plank's birthday, so let's read a Plank quote before I log out of here. I think it's like 4 or 5 hours I'm live. Max Planck, our friend, all matter originates and exists only by virtue of a force which brings a particle of an atom to vibration and holds the most minute solar system of the atom together. We must assume behind this force the existence of a conscious and intelligent mind. The mind is the matrix of all matter. Our forefather of quantum mechanics, Mr. Planck. Yay. But I'm gonna leave it here, guys. I hope to get some sleep tonight. Lots to do tomorrow. Really excited. And I will be live on Tuesday. Don't know what time. So make sure you hit the ring, the little ring-a-ding-bing bell icon so you know when I'm live. Shit happens, right? But you can also ring-a-ding-ding when I upload a video. For the channel members, your video should be up hopefully tomorrow, if not Sunday, depending on my energy and how I'm feeling. All the people that won raffle stuff, your stuff, I'm gonna hopefully get up early and out to the post office. If not, Tuesday, I should have that all done. Because there's multiple things I'm sending out. It's not just that. I like to go to the post office and do it all in one give go. But yeah, sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be the shoulders. Be the lighthouse. Sprinkle and seed your truth. Light that path forward. I hope to see you guys live on Tuesday, but go check out my other videos. And thank you to everybody who hyped the Quantum AI and Metaphysical Ponderings video. That got a whole shit ton of views. So thank you guys. I appreciate that. And until the next time, please be safe, be seen, be weather aware. Love your animals. Hug them. Thank you all so much for your attention, your love, your gratitude, and your blessings. I haven't done that in a while. Fuggler out. Have a blessed and beautiful night, guys.